Sorry, downstairs neighbors, it's my bad. Try to teleport real quick. All right, we got all our ingredients right here. We got some beautiful looking steaks. We got everything, honestly. But first, I gotta get into costume because this is a Buster video. Gotta stay lore accurate. Chef Buster! Chef Buster's in the building. Check out the hat, check out the drip, pretty clean. Buster is kind of revealing his baldness, but it's okay. Let's get cooking.
Welcome to Buster's Kitchen, everyone. Today we're doing a special cooking tutorial for all of you guys who have been wondering, how do I make filet mignon steak? And today, I'm gonna teach you how. Let's get started. So the first thing you're gonna wanna do is find a good pan, all right? And there's no pans in there. Not in there either. Bingo! We're gonna go with this bad boy. This guy's gonna be our secret weapon for this. A little ASMR for you guys. So first things first, you're going to get your avocado oil, and then I like to use a lot of it, honestly, whenever I cook sirloin steaks. I mean filet mignon steaks.
I usually put a bit more oil in cooking.
I like to use a lot of it, so we're just gonna do a generous amount on here. Like a really generous amount. And this is gonna be what we're gonna be seasoning the meat on, okay? So a little note here, I wouldn't use this unless you were a trained professional like myself. So don't try this at home. And let's get started. So this is a technique that I like to call slicing the clouds. All right, so, oh, look at these juicy steaks right here. Let's wash our hands. Everyone always wash your hands first. Then we're gonna plop down our first steak right here. Then we're gonna plop down our first steak. And we're gonna apply a generous amount of salt to this bad boy. It's pretty generous if you ask me. This is gonna be a salty steak. If you have diabetes, click off this video now. Wait, it's all good for you if you have diabetes? I don't know, I was born 6 days ago. That looks like a soft pretzel or something, I don't know. You're gonna do the same thing you did with that salt, but with the... Sometimes that happens when you're in the kitchen and you just gotta learn how to adapt to your situations. Would you take a bite out of this right now? Good. And then you're gonna take the oil and you're gonna put a little bit of oil on it too, like so. So once this starts to kind of like shimmer a little bit, you are gonna want to plop your steak right on top there. So as a chef, when you're putting your raw meat into the hot oil, you have to make sure that you're not scared of anything. Oh, listen to that. And then you push it down just from the top like this. So you're gonna wanna look here and look to the brown. When that brown starts to appear, you're gonna wanna flip it. So we're just keeping an eye out for that brown crust right now. Built-in sunglasses make it hard to see things indoors. Ow, ow! When you're a chef, sometimes you get sprayed by hot oil and you just gotta deal with it. You just got it made up and, ow, there's that crust. That crust is finally starting to look at it. So now that we have the crust, we're gonna flip it. We're just gonna grab it with our tongs and we're gonna flip it really gracefully. And you're gonna do the same thing to this side. Chop it in half right here. And we're just gonna plop it right next to the steak. And then we're gonna take it, we're gonna put it back on the heat right here. And this butter is gonna marinate with the steak so nicely. We're gonna drop our garlic right in here. We're gonna take this, we're just gonna throw it straight in. That's a lot actually. Probably need a little bit less. There we go. All right, and then that's all gonna marinate really nicely. And we're gonna make sure it's really low because we don't want the butter to burn. Dude, does this not look beautiful to you guys? I can't believe that my first time, I know how to, I've done this a lot.
I do this all the time.
Butter heat up with those aromatics. I'll cheat the pan up on the flame.
So I'm gonna cheat the pan a little bit and make it so that the steak isn't cooking as much and it's mostly just the greens. It's a technique that us chefs call cheating the pan. All of these pine tree branches I think is what they are. So it's called butter basting, where basically you're just gonna take the butter that's melted down here and you're just gonna like throw it on your steak and let it come back down. This really lets all the butter just get in all the crevices of this flaming minion. What would you call it again? Okay, so the final step, you're gonna make it look really nice. All right, so we're gonna take our steak, and Gordon Ramsay taught me this actually. You're gonna wanna plop your steak right in the middle, right here, right? Well, first you're just gonna plop this bad boy right on top, and then you're gonna take all this rosemary, and you're gonna set it on top of here like so. So you're just gonna let everything sit like that, and then what you're gonna do is you're gonna take the excess of this, pour it on top, and this will just let everything be nice and covered and coated and very rich flavor. Let all the flavors mix, and then we're gonna plate it up, and we're gonna, we're gonna try it. I'm excited to try it. Now it's time for the chop test, where we slice it open and we see if we cooked it right. All right, I'm really nervous. Here we go. I'm scared. So unfortunately, it's a bit pink in the middle. It's a bit rare. So we're gonna throw it back in here for just a couple more seconds and see if we can't fix it. So guys, look at this amazing, beautiful platter of steak we have right here. And the final thing we have left to do is just take a bite. All right, here we go. Let's take a bite. And how am I gonna do this? Go, look away, look away. Wait, that's actually so good. Oh my. Oh, that is amazing. Jeez Louise. Oh yeah, this is good. Oh yeah. Yes. Well guys, thanks for coming to Buster's Kitchen. Hope you enjoy this recipe the next time you cook a filet mignon steak. And I'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye.
Guys, I let the editors out of the dungeon to try my steak that I cooked. JJ's going for it.
This better be good. I'm gonna spit it out.
Oh no.
I'm going to spit it out if it's not good.
Oh no. What do you think? Don't spit it out, please don't spit it out. No, he's looking for the trash can. Trash can's in the closet. It's in the pantry. No, he's actually spitting it. No, please.
It was bearable, okay?
It's bearable.
Yeah. It's like a 3 out of 10.
3 out of 10?
3 out of 10. No, wait. Maybe a 5.
Ooh, 5. It's half.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't spit it out.
Okay. All right, we got Gordon Ramsay over here.
Yeah.
All right, Zach, your turn.
It's my turn. All right. I've made a lot of steaks throughout this series, mostly from this guy. I feel like I need to go full like freaking pro chef mode with this review.
Yeah, you gotta
As you can see, the steak inside is very plump. It has a lot of juice in it, which is always a sign. Which is always it's always a good time. Looks really nice on the fork.
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so good.
Oh, yeah. What do you think?
It's really good, actually. I'm not joking.
Yo, yeah. Hannah, you wanna try it? Sure. Go for it.
Wow, that's very good.
Yeah. Whoa, it's nighttime. That happened really quick, didn't it? Before we edit the cooking video and post it on Buster's channel, I got a big purchase to make, all right? And I'm gonna go do that now. All right, this is the most expensive thing that we've bought so far. Possibly the most expensive thing on the entire store. I'm just gonna go for it. Hey, there we go, there we go. Might as well keep it going by this kitchen table too. Set up some more stuff. Here we go. 200 subscribers. That's child's play. That's easy money. Okay. Now what the heck? I might as well do some kitchen chairs too while we're at it. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, I'm gonna stop. My spending habits are getting a little too crazy. I'm gonna go set that up now. did it.
So good.
We have a kitchen table now. We don't have any lamps in this area, so it's kind of dark, but we can have a candlelit dinner. This is cool.
Yeah. What's for dinner?
Steak?
Really?
I know they make that now. It's time to edit. Back in the editing dungeon. Let's make the best gosh darn cooking video you've ever seen. I'm not too confident about that. The video is done and posted, and I'm about to pass out right now. I'm so tired. Oh. Right where I wanted to land. Guys, big news. Buster just hit 20,000 subscribers also. Insane number. That's 20% of the way to 100,000 subscribers. But we are also 60% of the way through the series. So we need an 80% increase in a 40% amount of time. I'm really tired. I don't think that makes any sense. Good morning, guys. Welcome back to my apartment. I have a kitchen table now. I woke up today and saw Buster just passed 25,000 subscribers, which means that we are a quarter of the way to saving Buster. Yeah, by the way, if you didn't know, if Buster doesn't reach 100,000 subscribers by day 10, he gets deleted. Progress is looking good, but we're rapidly approaching Buster's funeral if we don't lock in, all right? Yesterday, the Gumball Machine blessed me with the cooking niche, and I cooked an entire filet mignon steak. Made a video about it for Buster's channel. We posted it last night, and then I passed out and went to bed, so let's see how it's doing right now. All right, YouTube Studio, 20K views. Oh my goodness. 556 watch time hours. Buster's gonna get monetized. That's insane. And it's getting the majority of traffic from YouTube recommendations. You would think that it's all from channel pages because that's people who look up the Buster channel and watch this video. But no, people are getting this video in their recommended homepage. They're probably so confused. They're like, who is Buster and why do I care that he's cooking a steak? There's 1.1 thousand comments on this video in 11 hours. Let's see what people have to say. Nuster is a cutter, $5,555,555,555 that I make. Yes, sharp sticks, PP, Biop, Greg Bob, Kyrie Sung. Buster is a Sigma. Carmen, are you good? You are not making it to 100K. Carmen, are you good? You are not making it to 100K, brother. Instructions unclear. I gave birth to 5 gorillas while trying to cook the... What? Eric holding the camera. Guys, Eric is not in these videos, all right? I'm about to ban the word Eric from my comment section. Buster is such a simple yet complicated man. He knows how to cook. Sometimes. He never shows his face, so you know he is really, really, really good looking. Buster, please clean the kitchen afterwards. Mom is really upset. From Buster's sister. Bro, Buster has a sister? The Lord goes crazy. Well, good comments, guys. Appreciate the love. Now I want to talk to you about something a little serious, okay? Let's move to the couch. So here's the thing. On day 5, Buster gained 10,956 subscribers. All right. On day 6, Buster gained 8,166 subscribers. Now, if we do a little bit of math here, so let's just say Buster's getting an average of 9,000 subscribers a day at this point in the challenge. We would hit 34,000 today, 43 tomorrow, 52 on day 9, and 61,000 subscribers on day 100.
What?
If we keep this up, we would not be hitting 100,000 subscribers until day 15. And that's not gonna work. So this is for all you haters in the comments being like, oh, this challenge is cheating. Oh, you're cheating the challenge. Oh, you're cheating the challenge. It's so easy to get 100,000 subscribers if you just use your audience. No. I wish. It definitely is helpful, that's for sure, but it's not gonna get us there. We still need organic growth. We're gonna be nowhere near 100,000 subscribers by the end of this challenge, unless we lock in and we make some good content that'll reach a new audience and get them to subscribe. So without further ado, let's lock in and make our way to the Gumball Machine. not a big fan of ASMR. I actually don't think I've ever seen an ASMR video that didn't make me feel uncomfortable. At least the type with like whispering and licking and stuff. I don't like that. If it's just people like tapping on glass or whatever, like that's fine. I'm not excited to do this. I don't think it's gonna get any views or any subscribers. I don't think it's gonna bring us anywhere near our goal. But nevertheless, I have to do it. So let's just get this over with. I look like a zebra. Let's watch some ASMR videos so we can get some inspiration. Let's go most recent.
Hello. Welcome. Tonight, I'm going to be doing another walking around you.
No. Ah!
And quiet.
I gotta stop it.
Lights. Good. And now I just want you to follow the blue lightsaber. Follow the blue lightsaber.
Stop! Stop!
Or American. Which do you say? Rubbish. Trash.
Biscuit.
Cookie.
Cookie for sure, yeah, I would definitely say cookie. Well, I don't feel relaxed after that at all, but I do feel prepared. Let's be real, I need some supplies though. I got the mic right here, but other than that, I don't got anything else, so.
Let's go to the store.
Let's go to the store. You guys.
Go to the store.
Let's go to the store. Got the mic right here, but other than that, I don't got anything else, so.
Let's go to the store.
Let's go to the store. You guys think this place got fake nails? Let's find out. Oh my god, these. What do you guys think of these? Ew. I'm gonna pick this up too because I have an idea that I could use this for later, if I have time. This is a montage. This is a montage. No, it's not a mirage. This is a montage. This is a montage that you're watching right.
Welcome to Hannah's nail salon.
I've never got my nails done before.
It's exciting.
Oh.
At Hannah's nail salon, you gotta let the Hannah do it. That's why it's called Hannah's nail salon. That's why it's called that.
Wait.
Give me those nails.
Oh, there's me glitter everywhere, bro.
The ring now is shining.
That hurts.
Tell me about it. Beauty's pain and there's beauty in everything. What's a little bit of hunger? I can stand for a little while longer.
What are you saying? They're already like peeling off.
Well, then stop tapping them.
No, I'm not criticizing you.
Introducing Grammarly, like you've never seen before. Your all-in-one writing essential. Say hello to Humanizer.
Live streaming is without a doubt the hardest way to go viral on the internet. In a world where you can go viral with a 15-minute YouTube video, a 30-second TikTok, or a 5-second Instagram reel, it's nearly impossible to get hundreds of people to watch you live for hours at a time. Because of this, streamers are like the glorified celebrities of the internet. And I want a piece of that. So the question is, if you gave a regular guy with zero streaming experience 7 days alone in a house, would he be able to go viral completely from scratch?
We're here.
Here are the rules. As soon as I step into this house, I have to start a live stream on a brand new secret channel. We're live. Oh! I didn't tell a single soul what the channel is. Not my family, not my friends, not even my fiance. Rule number 2, I am not allowed to end the stream until it goes viral, no matter how much I want to. And for the sake of this challenge, 100 viewers at the same time is what I would consider viral. This is gonna be tough. Rule number 3, I also cannot leave the house until the stream goes viral, or at least until my Airbnb reservation is over and I get kicked out, which is in exactly 7 days, or 168 hours. Oh boy. So yeah, as soon as I click this button, I will be live on YouTube 24/7 while I'm working, while I'm eating, while I'm sleeping. What's up, chat? Chat. Stop, chat, stop. Chat, you're crazy, chat. Check this out. I got a stream deck. Have you guys ever seen one of these? I can put sound effects on here. Epic. I think it's a lot harder to stream when there's no one watching you. It's like, what do you even talk about? What do you do? Oh, you guys want a house tour? Check this out. I can actually switch to this phone camera. Oh my goodness. This place is actually really beautiful. I'm not even gonna cap to you. This place is actually gorgeous. The living room area, the wallpaper is sick. This is what the setup I have going on for the stream, where I'm gonna be sitting at for the next however long this takes. And then over here is the kitchen. We've got a stove here, we've got a microwave here, we've got a plant here. So this is the master bedroom. This is where I will be sleeping. This is where the magic happens. Yeah, that's pretty much the house tour. Oh, there is a basement right here. It's kind of freaking me out. I don't want to go in the basement right now. If the rest of this house is freaking me out already, just being here alone, like, I'm not going in that basement. After the house tour, I just kind of sat in silence for a while, trying to think of something to do. What's something streamers do? So I spent the first hour of the challenge watching a true crime video. I swear every streamer has done this at some point. Yes! First hour. Yes! All right, that's enough. I hear them. I'm gonna go check.
Chat, we got it.
We got the DoorDash, chat. Let's go! Let me tell you, I have never eaten a burger more disrespectfully while watching a Jubilee video in my entire life. If I'm really streaming my life 24/7, then a lot of my life is work. I got a video to edit, and I'm gonna spend the next couple hours locking the absolute freak in. And that's exactly what I did. Or tried to. I kept getting distracted and didn't really feel like working, honestly. But still, I pushed through. Wow, this song is really loud. I told you I'd be streaming everything. There we go, 7 hours on the clock. Getting kind of hungry. Let's see if we got anything for dinner. Let's see what's in the fridge. All right, it looks like my fiance Hannah has prepared us a little bit of a menu for this next week. There's only one problem though, which is that I don't know how to cook. I know. Little recipe cards for each one. Rotisserie chicken, tater tots, and corn. That sounds incredible right now. I guess I'll just follow her directions. Make tater tots. Look at me go. Oh my goodness. A big boy right there. How do you open it? Oh, see my dad do it. I can do it. Is this one overkill? This is hard, what? Ugh. Oh my gosh. This is made out of steel? Guys, at this point, I'm just ruining my core. I got it. No way. Sammy's calling me. Yo.
What's up, man? Am I interrupting everything?
No, I'm just cooking dinner. You want to say hi to chat?
Oh, wait, you got chat on the... No, are we live?
Yeah, bro, we're live. Yeah, just me and chat. Just been hanging out today for a couple hours.
Yo, what's up, chat? The spamming W's?
Yeah.
Oh, shoot. They probably going W King Stamlot, right? Let's go.
Yeah, oh, yeah, I see a couple saying that right now.
I know you got a lot going on, but I'm thinking about recording a YouTube video in like 2 days. Would you be able to participate? Can you join it?
Shoot, yeah, I'm down. I'll throw that on the schedule for day 3.
All right, well, you keep on going, but you keep crushing it.
I know, I gotta keep crushing the stream, you know, getting all the viewers is gonna be the next big...
I can already sense the Kai tonight and you, bro.
All right, guys, here's the first section of the meal. The corn is still being done, but I'm gonna go eat it now because I can't wait any longer. And just like that, the sun set on day 1, with 0 viewers, and it was dark. There were a lot of things going through my head. Mostly that there's absolutely no way that I can do this for 6 more days, and I need to find a way to go viral. It's been 12 hours, and I feel like my brain is rotting. I don't know, like it's so weird to constantly be trying to be entertaining in front of a camera when you know nobody's watching you. But like just the slight chance that someone might start watching, you gotta stay like on your game. You gotta stay entertaining, because if you don't, they'll click off right away, so. That freaked me out. I need to go to sleep. That is amazing. Oh my goodness. Okay, I want to keep watching Price is Right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Day 2. That is day 2. We get lots of work done today. Gonna have lots of fun. Gonna be a blast. I'm re-energized. Today's mission. Finish editing this main channel video and posting it. I was getting a lot of editing done, but I was rudely interrupted by somebody at the door.
Tanış ol, Pepsi dadları. Onlar
Şirin turşlar heç vaxt bu qədər ləzzətli olmamışdı.
mənə günəş dadlı sərinlik deyirlər, dostum. Pepsi dadları öz sözünü deyir.
Oh. Never mind. It was just DoorDash again. No contact delivery. Wow. Cool. Eating and watching YouTube time. The best time of the day. Not used to being alone with just me and my thoughts this much. Just kind of feels weird talking to a camera when I know that nobody's watching it. It's really weird when you think about it. Oh, heck no. No. After that, I decided to get some fresh air and eat an apple. I just think it's important for me to spend some time in nature and not care about the stupid things of the internet. Then I played AI-generated Minecraft for like an hour and a half. It's probably the only game I can play on stream without my entire setup bursting into flames. That's what I get for streaming on an iMac. Okay, got 30 wheat, 5 seeds, a bed. Oh, turn into a carrot. It's crazy if you look up and then 5 seeds, a bed. Oh, turn into a carrot. It's crazy if you look up and then you look down, you're just in a different place every time. Bam, 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 bam. Chat, where am I? Chat, I'm so high. Chat, I'm falling. Wait. I was looking up the whole time. Yo! Where am I, chat? I think I'm going crazy. So much of this footage is just me staring into space and saying nothing. I'm not sure what I was doing here, but definitely not being an entertaining streamer. I love. Now this is content, I think. Chat, I think it's time to make some dinner. Let's go do it, folks. It's a phone camera. All right, what do we have on the menu tonight? Hey, fried rice. All right, sounds good, actually. Look how thoughtful she is. Look at that. In the back, too. Look at this. Look at that. She's making it so easy for me. Making fried rice, I'm making fried rice, I'm making fried rice, yeah. There's like just the slight chance that someone might start watching you. You gotta stay like on your game. You gotta stay entertaining. Because if you don't, they'll click off right away, so. Yo, wait, yo, you're my first viewer. Hello, wait, I have something for you, okay? I've been waiting for this moment. Don't leave, please. Dude, why won't this open? First viewer. Don't leave, I have more. I have more things to entertain you. What's your name, by the way? Happy first viewer. Woo! Thanks for sticking around. thought this was for you, my first viewer on the whole stream.
Oh, I'm sorry, it's just me.
Oh. Hi, Hannah. How'd you find it? It's supposed to be secret. Well. Yeah, I pretty much just went to bed after that. Hopefully things will pick up tomorrow. 3, 2, 1. 48 hours? But anyway, I need a shower now. Today is the day where I finally finished the main channel video I've been working on. I did a bit more editing, recorded an outro, a little bit more editing, and I had just enough time to eat some food before hopping on Sammy's stream, the one he asked me about a few days ago. Okay guys, gotta hop on for Sammy's video. Wish me luck, I'm gonna win. Basically, the game is just Sammy yelling out a random item, SPOON! And me and the other contestants running to go find it. And whoever finds it last is eliminated. Goodbye! Surprisingly, even though I've only lived in this house for 3 days and have no idea where anything is, I played pretty good. And made it to the top 5.
For this next item, grass! Grass, 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 grass! Oh, wait, you didn't sit down! Wait, no, you didn't sit down, wait!
I didn't even know you had to.
Oh my god, bro, I said it from the... Yikes, you didn't sit down!
Flip it, bro.
Yikes, you played a fair game. 07 in the chat. You know what, I'm gonna tell the chat to put W's for you this time.
I have no idea what happened, but in this moment, something came over me. And I said something I did not plan on saying. Something that would change the trajectory of this challenge completely. Also, guys, I'm live on a secret channel on...
Uh-oh, he cut out.
Your mic, wait, your mic literally fully cut out. You wanna say that again?
I'm live on a secret channel on YouTube right now.
No. Wait, my alarm went off. My alarm went off. It cut you off. And
I'm live on a secret channel on YouTube right
now. No. Wait, my alarm went off. My alarm went off. It cut you off. Wait, say that again. Say that again. Alright.
Wow. Well, I didn't realize it yet, but that last minute, desperate cry for help would finally get me my first viewer. Yo guys, what's up? You guys found my secret channel. You guys are my first viewers. We got 3 viewers right now. 7 viewers right now? How did you guys find me so fast? Dude, this is actually so hype. I literally have had 0 viewers. Oh, 5 subscribers. Sorry, I'm like not prepared at all. I have grass all over my table, but what's up guys? How's it going? With my new friends in chat, I finished up the final touches of the main channel video, and it was finally time to upload. 3, 2, 1.
Hazırlıksız hazırdı.
It's been done. My new audience, even though it was small, completely re-energized me. And I did dishes, took out the trash, got locked out of the house, and played some games with my chat. Even just a few people watching brought my stream to life. And I think YouTube picked up on that because more and more people started getting my stream in their recommended. Like this guy, Diamond Plays, who was also live streaming at the time.
There's this YouTuber chat. I don't know if you guys have seen this guy before. He's filming a new video. We're gonna be rating his stream with all of you guys, and you guys will be able to get into this guy's video, okay? Right now, he's doing whatever this is. He's chilling. He's just chilling. Go to this and start spamming, okay? He has 4 people watching, but we're gonna change that, chat.
Holy moly. Holy moly, Diamond Plays with the shout out. Dang, let's go, Diamond. Diamond Plays, man. We're climbing up there. 11 viewers now. Wow, that was sad.
Let's go.
After an extremely successful day 3, I decided it was time to celebrate with a waffle party. It's just waffles. I just ate waffles and then fell asleep on accident while 13 people watched me. It's my peak viewership and I slept through it. When I woke up, I played some more games with my chat and I kind of crushed them, if I do say so myself. It's like Wordle, but it's a song that you have to guess. So let's do it. Wait, I might be insane, but I'm pretty sure that's All of Me by John Legend.
I'm insane!
So basically, this is the basement of the house. I have not gone down there. So honestly, I'm a little bit freaked to go down there, but I have nothing better. Gonna do. Might as well. Okay, see what's down here. Bro. Oh my gosh, bro. Oh, I'm scared. Hello? Hello? Oh, shoot. Nope, 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 nope. Don't know what that is. I'm gonna stay up here now. Day 3 ended with an all-time peak of 19 viewers, which is 19% away from our goal of 100 viewers. And for the first time ever, I slept with an audience. Well, that sounds weird. I just mean like, while I was asleep, a new viewer named Reactive Fury joined the chat. And let me tell you, this guy was basically there for the entire rest of the stream. I don't know how that's even possible. I don't know when he slept, but he's a dedicated fan of the Xander Is Always Live channel.
3, 2, 1, 0. Day 4!
We made it. This thing right here, only thing keeping me sane. I don't think this is gonna last me the whole challenge, guys. When I run out of this smoothie, this might be where I lose it. I'm outside. And so guys, this is Mr. Beast's font here. Oh my goodness. I don't know where Mexico is. Oh, yeah, I do. I'm an idiot. I just guessed somewhere random in Mexico. Chihuahua. Oh, that is not good. Where am I? I mean, there's a double-decker bus, which makes me think it's like Britain, maybe. Who is that? I feel like we're in Spain. Where's Spain? Oh, it's in Europe. Where's Europe?
Hey, good morning.
Good morning, bro.
You having a good morning so far?
Yeah, I just played you guys for like 5 minutes, and I'm so
good
bad at it.
Good content. What'd you DoorDash?
I got me some Chick-fil-A. Did I just see what I thought I saw in chat? Chat, this guy just said, I love lo-fi chill music while playing Minecraft because the Minecraft music is pretty mid. The Minecraft music is pretty what? The Minecraft music is art, alright?
What is this guy doing?
Flint and steel, chick and jockey, I am W karaoke? And well, that just bumped my viewers up to 10. I have this weird talent where I can basically guess any song that I've ever liked on Spotify in 0.1 seconds. So 1,418 liked songs. Through and Through by Kai Dreams. 1,000. I can basically guess any song that I've ever liked on Spotify in 0.1 seconds. So 1,418 liked songs. Liked on Spotify in 0.1 seconds. So 1,418 liked songs. Through and Through by Kai Dreams. Rise, Jack and Jack. Peer Pressure, Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind by John Bryan. Shoot, it's by Tom Rosenthal. Take Your Guess. Slow Dancing in the Dark by Joji. I watch the moon. What's it called? Heck it. Oh yeah, I forgot what that. I was gonna ask you, since you're like a streamer, do you have any tips like how to get my stream to go viral organically?
You're saying organically?
Yeah, like without like using my main channel. Like.
Oh, okay. So if I were to restart from the beginning, from the start of streaming, you cannot just stream and get people to watch. It's not gonna work. You got to start clip farming 24/7.
Are your kids driving you bananas?
Monkeys!
Yeah! They will love learning how.
I'm talking figuratively and literally. Clip farming on stream and making clips. That's how you do it, bro. There's no other way.
Someone just said in chat they saw a clip farm with 24 million views. I might be a total idiot because I completely misinterpreted this message, and it took us a few minutes to realize he meant that he made a clip with 24 million views.
Oh, wait a second. The guy in your chat has a clip with 24 million views?
Chat, are you saying that you made a clip with 24 million views?
Dude, I went to his channel. His channel has a clip with 24 million views.
No, you're trolling. All right, let's see if this is real. Quirpy, you better not be. What?
Oh, what even is it?
Oh, I gotta go. Oh, I actually gotta go.
Oh, I think Steak's room.
That's Steak's room. Wait, but how does that have 24 million? I'm so confused.
Wait, he's actually like.
That's.
Oh, I gotta go. Oh, I actually gotta go.
Oh, I think Steak's room.
That's Steak's room. Wait, but how does that have 24 million? I'm so confused.
Wait, he's actually like a legit streamer. After Sammy's advice and seeing Quirpy's 24 million viewed clip, I was ready to make some clips and post them on the channel. But first, I had to take a quick bathroom break. Okay, so the power just went out. Of course, the one time power goes out. It's the one time that I was supposed to be streaming for 7 days straight without stopping. I'm gonna try to start the stream on my phone because that's really all I can do now. I can't even stream on my phone. Why does the power have to go out when I'm trying to do a live stream?
Why are you serious?
Bro, I don't understand. It's not even like raining outside, but like a super loud lightning strike just happened and the stream ended.
Yeah, then you just click the calendar now.
Of course, this would happen when the challenge is actually going well. Of course, the power would just go out.
I'm gonna start my stream up. Yikes.
All right, have a good one.
Bye.
Bye. While Sammy went to go enjoy his stream with like 500 people, I wasn't even able to have my like 8 viewers. I spent like an hour blowing up balloons so that when the power came on, me and my chat could celebrate. Not to be dramatic or anything, but my chat is kind of all I have at this point. Okay, the balloons are bumming me out. I'm gonna move to the kitchen and play some music. No. Yo! We're back! We're back! That was perfect timing. We're back! Look at that. Look at that light. Look at this. Watch. Check it out. Check it out. Oh! Let's go! This is the power of music. I can do a celebration with all my balloons now. They thought taking the power away from me would stop me. They thought sending lightning to my house would stop the stream. They were wrong. I'm still here. I'm still standing. And the timer is still timing.
Increase subscribers on YouTube channel organically by locking your links. If you're sharing...
My mic is muted and I didn't realize it. This happened a lot, actually. I missed you guys. Now that the stream is back, I was finally able to give my viewers some more riveting entertainment. Oh, I'm cutting it wrong. You know, guys, all of this Papa's Pizzeria is making me kind of hungry for some pizza. So what do you guys say we make some pizza? Papa would be so proud, if you know what I mean.
I am Steve. I am Steve. I am Steve. Dick and jockey.
I know we're having a party, but I have to stop the party because if you look in this corner here, you will see that we are 1 minute away from 84 hours. And why is that special? Because if you look at my screen here, what is 1/2 of 168? 84. Which means that is halfway until the end of the 7 days that I have this Airbnb for. So if this stream is not viral by then, I don't know what I'm gonna do. For now, we can celebrate halfway done with this torture. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding though. I'm joking. I'm kidding. Don't worry, guys. Yeah!
Chicken jockey.
I can barely keep my eyes open. I'm gonna get ready for bed. There you go. That's what you look like. See yourself in there? You're ugly. You look like a phone. You got 3 eyes. Prayers have been said. At this point, I'm starting to develop a proper morning routine. I wake up, celebrate a new day, play the Wordle game, take a shower, pour myself a smoothie. We barely have enough for tomorrow. And usually I would watch The Price is Right, but today we got work to do. So I've been live for 4 entire days now, and I have hopefully a couple of clips that I can post on YouTube Shorts and see where those take me, and see if we can get some more viewers on this stream. The first thing I can think of is worst pizza ever, Papa's Pizzeria. It's a good clip. Before I get off this game, I want to try to make someone really mad. I'm gonna butcher Taylor's pizza on purpose this time. We are gonna cover this thing with as many anchovies as possible until the game lags and explodes. He's gonna get so mad that he's gonna burn the pizza shop down. Look at that beauty. Into the oven. Ha! I'm not gonna cut it at all. Oh, I can't wait to see what he thinks. All right, posting the first short in 3, 2, 1. Whoa, but first I just wanted to clarify that I'm posting these on the same channel that I'm streaming off of. So no, I'm not sending anyone from my main channel, don't worry. First short is out, boys. While I was making that clip, the timer hit 100 hours. You guys were all here for a part of history. And so I made a clip of that too. 100 hours happening now. I gotta stand up for this. Who was here for 100 hours? You guys were all here for a part of history. 3, 2, 1. Wait, what? No, dude. Why did it just start from 0? No, I can't do any more of this. Why did it do that? Don't worry, guys. It was just a glitch, and I fixed it. There we go. Figured it out. Remixing Minecraft movie sounds.
I am Steve. Hello. I am Steve. I am Steve. Hello.
Getting locked out of house. That happened. Taking the trash out.
Let me know.
Bro, thought I was gonna get killed out there in like a back alleyway. Minecraft music is mid crash out. Hold on. Chat, this guy just said, I love lo-fi chill music while playing Minecraft because the Minecraft music is pretty mid. The Minecraft music is pretty what? The Minecraft music is art, alright? There's nothing better. This guy just said this is mid.
What is this guy doing?
After all 5 of those clips got posted, I took a break to eat lunch, and then I reacted to Joe Bartolozzi reacting to my video.
And why is your on clapper?
How's the video doing? Chat, it's still going up. I need to add a new sound effect to my soundboard. Please, bro. Please. Please don't fall off. The entire challenge depends on this YouTube short. It's actually going up. I cannot believe this. I cannot believe this. Oh, dude. 70 subscribers? You're kidding. Oh! Oh! It's actually doing good. Look at that spike! 500 views! 500 views, chat, 500 views. Those spikes are crazy. 50 views in a minute. 12 viewers on YouTube. This is it, chat. This short is getting views too. Oh! Making clips is the smartest thing I've ever done. Who's here from the short, chat? Keep the spikes going, please. This is gonna get 24 million views, like Quirpy's video. Nope, it fell off completely. And all hope was lost. Until Quirpy himself came into my chat and said, recreate the video of me in Steak's room, but like in Speed's room. Not only did Quirpy give me permission to basically rip off his viral short, but he also raided my stream later that day.
His name is Yikes. He's doing a secret challenge. Everyone go raid him. Everyone spam Ohio in his chat. Bye.
Oh, I just got raided by Quirpy. Quirpy raid. Quirpy raid. Chat, Quirpy raid. Quirpy raid. Oh my, we're at 33 viewers. Chat, 33 viewers. Oh my gosh. We got half of Quirpy's audience in here now. Chat, look at that spike right there. Chat, that spike is insane. We're getting closer to the goal of 100, folks. Wait, guys, let's all join this game. Okay, I'm gonna make a game. Make a game. What? Oh no, we got a hacker in the game, chat. Do you think one of us can beat the hacker? No way, bro. Just type hyperliporoproteinamias. I think Jerome might be able to beat the bot. Kim Il-sung-ism, Kim Jong-il-isms. Jerome, you got this. You can beat the bot. You got him. Oh, he lost a life. This is huge. This is huge. Come on. No, please don't. Just do symphony. Yes. Come on, Jerome. Come on, Jerome. W Jerome in the chat. W Jerome in the chat. Yes. Yes. No way, Jerome won. 98. 98 subscribers. Let me get a blower. 98. Come on. 2 more people. Oh. Why does it sound like that? Yeah! 100. This means hypothetically, if everyone subscribed to the channel, came and watched this stream, we would hit our goal, and I can go home. I can finally go home and see the people that I like. We're getting close. We're getting close. We're getting close. I'm so thankful for you guys, for all of you guys that have been here since day 3, and I had a couple of you guys join. That started a revolution, and after that I started getting some legends join, like Reactive Fury, who's been here the entire time pretty much, Jerome JD, who just came, Quirpy, who raided my stream and doubled my viewer count, Diamond Plays, the first guy to ever raid me, Tony UG, don't restarted Antonio G. 100 subscribers in 5 days. That means that if all of you guys subscribe to the channel, watched the stream at the same time, we would reach the goal. That's possible. This is all just proof that it's possible, guys. This is possible. Dang, bro. Emotional monologues get you tired and hungry. YOLO, all of it in there. Some meat in that sucker. I don't think I'll be eating all this. Dude, I feel like at this point my stream has fully come to life. I constantly have a handful of people watching. I'm interacting with them, playing tons of random games with them. I finally have a chat to entertain and to watch me sleep. Still can't get over that. Both good news and bad news, okay? The good news is that I'm almost done with this and I can go home and see my family. Bad news is, if we don't go viral before the end of these next 48 hours, then I lose the challenge. We really have no other option than to lock in today, boys. But guys, I think you know what time it is. This is it, chat. No smoothie for tomorrow morning. Well, chat, since this is all I got, let's make the most of it. I started the day by making a few more clips. One for when Jerome absolutely destroyed that hacker, one for when I made an almost perfect circle, and one where I leaked my definitely real revenue and not something that I photoshopped. No, dude, no. I'm zooming in now, I don't know how to stop. Then I took a break to get some fresh air and bounce this ball around, which was pretty much the most exercise I've gotten this entire week. And every time I go outside, my viewers drop dramatically, so I guess maybe I should just never touch grass ever again. W session. Okay, chat, so right here, this is a puzzle that I bought a long time ago. This puzzle is just like 100 Lego minifigure faces. This puzzle is practically impossible. They all look the same to an extent, so I'm gonna break this open and I'm gonna see what I can do with it. We got lunch, folks. We got some lunch.
The attack on Wendy was brutal. Police found bloody handprints on the wall.
Oh, it's too bad. Nope. Nope. Turn it off. I'm about to throw up. Brother. You doing a puzzle on stream? Hey, it might be, yeah.
You're not gonna finish that by the end of the challenge.
This guy's my biggest hater, guys. You're just making me want to finish it in like an hour now. Like, I don't care about going viral anymore. I just want to do this puzzle now and finish it before I have to leave.
I'm motivating you that much.
I'm just that competitive. I did not finish the puzzle. I don't even get anywhere close. I think it's time that we finally see what's down here. Woo! I'm scared. Chat, I'm scared. Okay. Oh my gosh, bro. I'm terrified. Keep the facial hair. Looking rough. Is he going to find children? I don't know what I'm going to find. I have no idea what I'm going to find. All right, chat. Enough stalling. I'm going to do it.
Attention please, Turkish Airlines flight number TK2159.
Is that a Pac-Man machine? Are you seeing this? Is that a... What? Chat! What the heck? Chat, it's a whole game room down here. What was I so scared of? Bro, this is crazy! Yeah. Check that out! I gotta get a selfie. What a cool guy. Alright, I got the selfie. And the only one I sunk was the white one. Ah! What was I even trying to do there? It was about this time that random people started coming in my chat and talking about the plan. You have something planned for day 7? Oh no. Chat, I don't know what that means. What's gonna happen tomorrow? Here we go. Dude, that was right in front of your face. Look alive. Seriously, guys, you gotta get this, alright? You're gonna get this, alright? Dude, right over your head. You gotta pay attention. You gotta jump for it sometimes. Alright, well, I'm gonna stop playing ping pong once you guys hit this, okay? Yes! Good job, guys. Good job. That was incredible. Okay. Dude, I can't believe I was so scared of that. It could be the bear claws near the steps. The claws of someone clinging for help as they're being dragged into the basement. But other than that, pretty cool place. Enough messing around in the basement. It is time. But other than that, pretty cool place. Enough messing around in the basement. It is time to unleash our secret weapon. I don't know if you guys remember, but a few days ago, we had a new viewer. Now, what's so special about Quirpy? You see how many views that has? 24 million! 24 million views right there. And you know what he told me? He told me to recreate it. Look, it was only posted 2 weeks ago. And it has 24 million views. Oh, what the heck? I got a delivery yesterday for this bad boy. You know what this is? Like, is it worth breaking my entire green screen? Possibly the house, too? Oh, I gotta go. Oh, I actually gotta go. Bro, I'm gonna break this thing.
Oh, I gotta go. Oh, I actually gotta go. Oh, I actually gotta go. Oh, I actually gotta go.
Clinton, deal, Dick and Doggy. Clinton, Dick and
Should I eat dinner? Should I eat dinner? Well, chat, I guess we're gonna eat dinner. After I ate, I spent the rest of the night just playing some games. You guys know this guy? 50 a minute, dang bro. Oh my, what? What? What just happened? That's a Post Malone's voice for sure. My mama called. No shot. Oh, I'm insane. And that's a wrap for day 6. Something crazy better happen, otherwise it's game over. Something crazy better happen, otherwise it's game over. Smoothie time! No smoothie today, chat. 3, 2, 1, and it is day 7, the last day of the challenge. The last full day that we have. Get 100 viewers and go viral. Holy moly. Guys, it just means this title, like, insane. I met 7 people who shouldn't exist. What? That's so horrible to say. Conjoined twins should not exist. Nah, that's great. That's great. Yeah, they should not exist. I think they should all die. I gotta open this Mexican Coke. I need a bottle opener, jeez. Wish me luck, chat. I'll be back in a minute. Sorry, I left you guys. I left you guys to do some brainstorming, and I think I have a plan for something now. So the plan is I'm just gonna make a quick short kind of yapping about the... I never finished the sentence, but what I was gonna say is I'm gonna make a YouTube short just flat out begging people to join the stream. I only have 22 hours left until I get kicked out. I'm getting desperate, okay? Look at the bottom of your screen. Is there a red ring around my profile picture? If so, then congratulations. That means that I'm still live doing my 24/7 live stream by myself in a house that isn't mine, streaming my entire life 24/7 with one goal in mind: 100 viewers at the same time. It's pretty tough. And I need your help. Right now it's literally day 7. I've been streaming for 146 hours and I get kicked out of this Airbnb tomorrow. And if I don't hit 100 viewers, I'm pretty much cooked. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Please come to the stream. Just click that button down there, please. Why do you want to go viral? You want your 15 minutes and cry about it for the rest of your life. You should get a job, literally. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Chat, should I just give up? Type 1 in chat if I should give up. I run 2 crews, 80K a year. I'm on break telling them about life. Get a job. Can I be part of your crew, sir? Can you please teach me a trade? I don't hire bums. Shoot. Kinda cooked me. Chat, be honest, am I a bum? Look at me in the face. Do I look like a bum? What is this guy yapping about his crews? Wait. What? Chat. 214 viewers. Chat, what is that? Wait a second, I can explain that. It's pretty simple, actually. Someone botted my stream. These are not real viewers. You can tell if the viewers are real people based on how fast the chat is moving. If I actually had this many viewers, the chat would be moving way faster. These are all bots. I need to reset the stream so that we get rid of these bots, okay? I'll see you guys. Don't go anywhere. We're back. All right, we're back. For those of you guys who don't know, Mr. Beast, the first viral thing he did was count to 10,000 in one sitting. I'm gonna do that now. I'm going to actually count to 10,000 right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 21, 22, 23, 24, 35, 36, 37, 38, 4, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 321, 322, 323, 324. I'm dying, chat. I made it to about 1,154 when I realized that my viewers were dropping massively. Let's be real, nobody wants to see me count to 10,000. They just want to play games. Who wants to play Bomb Party? We're gonna take a short break from counting, all right, guys? Game is gonna start in 15 seconds. Join up. At this point, I still had no idea what the plan was, but I was about to find out.
Everyone in the chat, get everyone. Get your mom, get your dad, get everything.
Magnum xüsusi zövqlə hazırlanmış şokoladı və məxməri
We need to get 100 people to join this stream chat that we're about to raid. Chat, we're about to do this. This is gonna be history in the making, chat. History in the making. So chat, everyone get in here and we're gonna do the raid in 10 minutes. Chat. Okay, here we go, chat. Everyone spam AWR, okay? I want to see it go crazy, chat.
What is AWR? Chat, why is my chat spamming AWR right now? Chat, what is AWR? Chat, what is that? Chat, what is AWR? I'm scared.
Everyone spam it. Everyone spam it. Look at the chat.
Chat, what is this? Chat, what is this? Chat, what's AWR? Someone tell me what AWR is, chat.
Get on different accounts. Get on your mom's account. Get on your dad's account.
What's going on? Winner regardless. What is that? Chat, what is happening? Chat, how many people are in here? I'm confused, chat. I'm confused. Who are these people? Diamond Plays has to have the answers.
Always winning regardless, chat. Everyone, join the stream. The play.
Trying Taco Bell's new Baja Blast pie. Mountain Dew Baja Blast flavored pie. This is why the rest of the world makes fun of us. This thing was also 20 bucks. It looks like toothpaste. It tastes just like a Baja Blast and it's very refreshing. Also, this thing is 2,000 calories. They also only have like 10 pies per location, so run to your local Taco Bell because they are very limited. And let me know in the comments what to try next. Trying Taco Bell's new Baja Blast pie. Mountain Dew Baja Blast flavored pie. This is why the rest of the world makes fun of us. This thing was also 20 bucks. It looks like toothpaste. Trying Papa John's new garlic flavored sauce. You see that? Flavored. They're trying to hide the flavored part. Kind of weird. And we're also going to compare it to Tomb garlic dip. Let's try Papa John's garlic flavored sauce first. That's what it looks like. A lot of oil separation. The actual garlic flavor tastes very processed. It doesn't taste like actual garlic. And if you look at the ingredients, the actual garlic is natural garlic flavor, whatever that means. And now let's try the pizza with Tomb garlic dip. Ooh, it smells really good. Let's try it with the Papa John's pizza. That is very good. You can tell that they use fresh garlic. And I also love the citrusy flavor that the lemon juice adds. Wow. Overall, guys, the Tomb garlic dip tastes way better than Papa John's garlic flavored sauce. And Tomb uses real garlic. I highly recommend you give Tomb's garlic dip a try. Trying Papa John's new garlic flavored sauce. You see that? Flavored. They're trying to hide the flavored part. Kind of weird. And we're also going to compare it to Tomb garlic dip. Let's try Papa John's garlic. Apparently, Jersey Mike's is the best fast food in America. They were voted #1 this year. I love Jersey Mike's, but #1 is kind of crazy. This is the #9 club sub, Mike's Way with everything and extra mayo with some pepperoncinos. Way better than shitty ass Subway. I also got their roast beef. Reminds me of my ex. It's way better actually. And unlike shitty ass Subway, Jersey Mike's slices and cuts their meats.
You have to change your mindset. You have to change your routine. You have to cut people out of your life that are dragging you down with them. You have to find that motivation deep down in you and spark that fuse. You have to push harder. You have to change your mindset. You have to change your routine. You have to cut people out of your life that are dragging you down with them. You have to find that motivation deep down in you and spark that fuse. You have to push harder. You have to change your mindset. You have to change your routine.
First time trying barbecue in Texas. I got this from Truth Barbecue in Houston, and look at the size of this dino rib. The seasoning on this rib is insane. Super tender, but we all know the flavor is in the bone. Next up, we got their brisket. It's literally falling apart. Extremely soft and tender, and I love the bark. Let's try the pork ribs. What's better, beef ribs or pork ribs? Really good pork ribs falling off the bone is crazy. Their spicy sausage. Looks like there's cheese inside. Extremely cheesy with a nice snap. I don't know what sausage it is, but I'm getting chorizo vibes. Trying Wingstop's new chamoy tajin flavor with a side of chamoy. Let's try some weird ass cheese. First up, we got blueberry goat cheese. Looks like a giant turd. It's very sweet and creamy, and I like how sour it is. I also got sweet honey cheese with the nutrition label on the cheese. You can definitely taste the sweetness from the honey, and it has kind of a nutty flavor to it. I kind of like it. Next up, buffalo chicken dip cheese. That's a weird flavor of cheese. That is amazing. Very spicy. I love the jalapenos in there, and it tastes like a buffalo chicken dip. And lastly, Irish cheddar. What's Irish about this? That it's green on the outside? Can you eat this? Turns out that was plastic. Yeah, Who is keeping Long John Silver's in business? They're always empty, and they're a fast food chain that serves seafood. And it smells very fishy. Let's try the fish with some tartar sauce. Try McDonald's new fried apple pies. And I also got it mixed into an... First time trying Indian food. Let's try the butter chicken with some of that garlic naan. The butter chicken is so spicy and tender, and I love how creamy it is. Next up, their chicken lollipops. The chicken is very juicy and marinated. Let's try it with the butter chicken. First time trying Buc-ee's, the largest gas station in America. They make fresh brisket in a gas station. I am so excited. Just look at all this meat. First up, their brisket sandwich. Loaded with tender brisket and a very smoky barbecue sauce. Next up, their XXL 3-meat sandwich. Sounds more like an adult movie, but I'm down. It's a lot of meat, but that's nothing. I've had a lot of meat in my day. Next up, their sausage on a stick, and there's a random ass tortilla around it. The tortilla. Very buttery tortilla, but the sausage, yeah. Their chicken tendies and fries with their special chicken sauce. Damn, that's a really good chicken tender. It's also 95 degrees outside. Can't forget their beaver nuggets. What the Buc-ee's? Crispy, sweet, and salty like me. Don't forget to like and subscribe. First time trying Buc-ee's, the largest gas station in America. They make fresh brisket in a gas station. I am so excited. Just look at all this meat. First up, their brisket sandwich. Loaded with tender brisket and a very... First time trying Whataburger. People in Texas swear this is better than In-N-Out. Let's see. First up, their double cheeseburger. I mean, it's a good burger, but In-N-Out craps all over this. The meat is very good, but it's just boring. Their spicy chicken sandwich. Whoa! Look at the seasoning on that chicken. It's very spicy, but the chicken, it's very dry. Let's try their fries. Very good fries. Tastes just like McDonald's, but more potatoey. And apparently you have to try their spicy ketchup. I love Little Caesars. I don't care what anyone says, Little Caesars is top tier pizza. Oh, but it's cheap quality. Yeah, I don't care. Look at this beauty right here. Just a little bit of ranch, some cheese. Who started the Little Caesars hate? This is good pizza. And next up, we got their deep dish pizza. Oh, it's just the firefighters. Oh, this looks sexy right here. Their deep dish is so underrated. Trying the TikTok My McDonald's order trend? You search up My McDonald's order on TikTok and the first video that pops up is your order. I ended up getting Kai Eats order. She got a double. Trying Wendy's new Minions meal. Wendy's, you... I got a light snack from McDonald's. So Chroma cookie. I got a light snack from McDonald's. Two spicy McChickens. Let's double it. Just a little bit of ranch. Creamy just like me. So Chroma Cookies collab with the world. Finally trying the... Who is keeping Panera Bread in business? Panera Bread is just overpriced hospital food. All this food was $46. Let's try their cheesesteak sandwich. Where's the meat? Oh, there it is. Flavor-wise, it's actually not bad, but the meat has a really weird squishy texture. Next up, their grilled cheese and tomato soup. Let's eat it raw first. Big block of cheese. Again, flavor not bad. It's just boring with the tomato soup. The tomato soup is creamy, cheesy, and chunky. That's a good tomato soup. Next up, their mac and cheese. I found a hair. Looks very questionable. That's a pretty good mac and cheese, actually. It is extremely cheesy. Trying Panda Express's new barbecue brisket. First time trying, Red Chicks. Apparently they have the crispiest tenders in LA. Let's try it with their small cup of sauce, just a little bit. The chicken is very juicy, very spicy, and that crunch is insane. Next up, I got their honey butter chicken sandwich. That sounds amazing. Holy shit, they loaded it with honey butter. Like literally loaded with honey butter. One of the best chicken sandwiches I've ever had. Next up, I got their corn ribs. That's actually really good. The spicy corn is a good combo. I have a sensitive throat. Let's try their potato wedges. Just a little bit. Crispy, fluffy on the inside. I got a light snack from Popeyes.
Bro, do not even send that. Bro, that video is cap. That video is cap. Bro, do not even send that. Bro, that video is cap. That video.
Why did the egg hide in the cupboard?
Because it was a little chicken.
That is a very funny joke for everyone to enjoy today. Why did the egg hide in the cupboard?
Because it was a little chicken.
That is a very funny joke for everyone to enjoy today. Why?
I nut in my meals every single day.
I nut in my meals.
So you think you're tough, don't you? He tickled my balls, so I sewed his.
Zamina mina waka waka zamina mina zankalewa.
He tickled my balls.
Zamina. Zamina mina waka waka zamina mina zankalewa. It's time for Africa. Zamina mina waka waka
Trying Taco Bell's new Baja Blast pie. Mountain Dew Baja Blast flavored pie. This is why the rest of the world makes fun of us. This thing was also $20. It looks like toothpaste.
Mina zankalewa. Zamina mina.
Bang, 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 bang.
Make it oh.
Chick.
Make it oh. I shit my pants in the middle of Aldi. I only went in to get some fucking Garibaldi. Make it.
Chicken jock.
Ik moet eventjes eruit halen. Wacht. Tjus en boom! Weet je wat, ik kan niet direct met gebruiken, denk ik. Tik. Je moeder. Nom nom.
Here are 5 reasons why Code Monkey is great for your children.
Currently, there are a lot of countries, exactly 197 if you count Kosovo, Taiwan, and Palestine. But regardless of how many countries you think there are, this number doesn't change too frequently. In the past 2 decades, there have only been 5 new independent countries, and these are as follows. All the way back in 2002, East Timor declared independence from Indonesia. In 2006, the country of Serbia and Montenegro split into the 2 countries of, well, Serbia and Montenegro. 2 years later, Kosovo split away from Serbia, and finally, South Sudan split away from Sudan in 2011, and since then, not a single other country has become independent. But let's look towards the future. What are some countries that have the potential to exist in the coming years or decades? Over in the center of Africa, the East African Federation is a proposed federal union between the Democratic Republic of the Congo, South Sudan, Uganda, Kenya, Tanzania, Burundi, and Rwanda. The idea of a federation in East Africa has been discussed for decades, but the process of forming such a federation has faced numerous challenges. One of the main challenges has been the issue of cooperation among the member countries. In order for the federation to be successful, the member countries must be willing to work together and coordinate their policies and actions. Corruption in some of the countries' governments is another issue and has caused this process to take a lot longer than it normally would have. Aside from all the issues, a regional constitution is apparently already in progress, although nobody knows when exactly it will be completed. If or when Union becomes a reality, the East African Federation would be the new largest country in Africa, at more than 2 times the size of Algeria. Another example of a country union is over in Europe with the case of Kosovo and Albania. The idea of a combined Kosovar-Albanian state started to gain traction when Kosovo first broke away from Serbia in 2008. One of the main arguments in favor of a Kosovo-Albania union is the potential economic benefits that it could bring. A union would allow for greater economic integration and cooperation between the 2 countries, potentially leading to increased trade, investment, and economic growth. Opponents of this union argue that it would be difficult to implement and could lead to conflicts with other countries in the region. So far, a union between Kosovo and Albania doesn't seem like it's something that's too likely to happen in the future, and for now, it just remains a political idea. Moving a little bit east is the disputed territory of Transnistria. Transnistria is a region in Eastern Europe that is officially part of Moldova, but many of its residents claim that it's their own independent country. One of the main reasons for this is that Transnistria has a predominantly Russian-speaking population, whereas Moldova is largely Romanian-speaking. This has led to cultural and linguistic tensions between the 2 sides, with Transnistria feeling that its rights and identity aren't being respected by the Moldovan government. Even though it officially declared independence from Moldova in 1990, it struggled to gain recognition on a global scale, and currently, not a single other country recognizes its sovereignty. The people living there continue to fight for recognition, and who knows, we might see a time in the future where Transnistria has succeeded in its independence movement and achieves global recognition as a legitimate country. A more complicated situation can be observed when we take a look at the Horn of Africa. Somaliland is a region located in modern-day Somalia, and it's bordered by Ethiopia and Djibouti to the west. Following a civil war in 1991, Somaliland declared itself independent from Somalia. Since then, it has operated separately from the rest of Somalia with its own distinct government and democratic elections. But the only thing preventing it from becoming a country is its lack of recognition from any other countries as a sovereign nation. If, sometime in the future, Somaliland can settle its dispute with Somalia, then it'll most likely start to gain recognition on a global scale. On the other side of Africa is the Sahrawi Arab Democratic Republic, a country you probably know as Western Sahara. The history of the region is complex, being fought over by various powers throughout its history. In the late 19th century, Spain colonized the region, and it remained under Spanish control until 1976, when Spain withdrew from the territory. Morocco and Mauritania both claimed control over Western Sahara. However, the Sahrawi people, who make up the majority of the population in the territory, opposed these claims and wanted independence. Currently, around 80% of Western Sahara is controlled by Morocco, and the other 20% is under the control of the Sahrawi people. Some countries choose to label this territory as disputed, and others recognize the legitimacy of the Sahrawi Arab Democratic Republic. But until this issue gets resolved, it is likely that we won't ever see the complete recognition of this country. Over in Oceania is Bougainville, which is the country on this list that is the most likely to successfully gain independence. Bougainville is an autonomous region located in Papua New Guinea. In the late 20th century, Bougainville was at the center of a long and violent conflict over independence from Papua New Guinea. The root cause of this conflict was a dispute over the exploitation of natural resources on the island. You see, Bougainville is home to the Penguna mine, one of the largest copper reserves in the world. The mine was highly profitable and generated significant revenue for the Papuan government, but it also had a number of negative impacts on the local population.
Instead of telling you about how amazing Toonbee really is, why don't I just show you? Let's say we want a bee explaining the law of gravity, and boom, in 1 second you have everything created. And I'm not
The following civil war lasted from 1988 to 1998 and resulted in the deaths of tens of thousands of people. In 2001, a peace agreement was reached between the people of Bougainville and the Papua New Guinea government, which called for a referendum on independence to be held. Almost 20 years later, in 2019, the referendum was held, and an overwhelming majority of people voted in favor of independence. The Papuan government declared that the people of Bougainville would be given independence during the year 2027. Unless Bougainville later chooses to stay within Papua New Guinea, it will become the newest country in the entire world. Moving all the way over to the Middle East is Kurdistan. The Kurdish people are an ethnic group with a distinct language, culture, and history, and have long sought recognition and self-determination. If Kurdistan ever became a country, the maximum claim of their territory would stretch to parts of Turkey, Syria, Iraq, and Iran. All of these regions have a majority Kurdish population and people who support Kurdish and Iran. All of these regions have a majority Kurdish population, and people who support Kurdish independence believe that these lands should be incorporated into a Kurdish state. Other people take a more moderate stance, and instead just desire a greater degree of autonomy within the countries they live in. One of the key successes of this moderate standpoint has been the establishment of the Kurdistan Regional Government in northern Iraq. The KRG was established in 1992 as a semi-autonomous region within Iraq and has since gained control over its own affairs. The KRG has its own parliament, president, and military forces, and it's responsible for managing healthcare and many other public services in the region. In 2017, the KRG held a non-binding referendum on independence, which was overwhelmingly approved by the Kurdish population, and more than 92% wanted independence. While the referendum was not recognized by the Iraqi government or the international community, it was seen as an important step forward for the Kurdish independence movement. However, the movement has also faced numerous challenges and setbacks. In Turkey, the Kurdish independence movement has been met with violent repression and persecution. Over in Iran, it's faced similar challenges, with many Kurdish activists arrested and imprisoned. It's hard to say whether the Kurdish people will ever have their own state, but for now, they'll keep on fighting to have sovereignty. Now, since you've made it this far in the video, I just wanted to say that this is my first ever full-length video posted on this channel, and I spent upwards of 50 hours editing it, so I would really appreciate it if you hit that red button. Anyways, this next new potential country is located in Bosnia, and it's called the Republika Srpska. Republika Srpska is an autonomous entity within Bosnia and Herzegovina that was established in 1992 following the breakup of Yugoslavia. After the Bosnian War, which took place from 1992 to 1995, the current political structure of Bosnia and Herzegovina was established, a federal state consisting of two parts. the Federation of Bosnia and Herzegovina, which had a mostly Bosniak and Croat population, and Republika Srpska, which had a majority Serbian population. Republika Srpska has maintained a high degree of autonomy within Bosnia and Herzegovina, but some people in this region desire complete independence. In 2006, they had a referendum on independence, which was declared illegal by the Bosnian Constitutional Court. Since then, the question of independence remains a contentious issue and hasn't yet gained widespread support. Over in the Americas is the US territory of Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico was originally colonized by Spain, but was ceded to the United States in 1898 following the Spanish-American War. Since then, Puerto Rico has remained a territory of the United States, with its residents officially being given the title of US citizens in 1917. Throughout the 20th century, there were several efforts by Puerto Rican citizens to seek greater autonomy or independence from the United States. One example of this is in 1952, when Puerto Rico adopted a new constitution that established the island as a Commonwealth of the United States, giving it greater self-governance and the ability to elect its own governor. In recent years, there have been renewed efforts by some Puerto Ricans to seek independence. In 2012, Puerto Rico held a non-binding referendum on its political status, in which a majority of voters chose to become a state. However, the referendum was not recognized by the US Congress, and Puerto Rico's status as a territory remains unchanged. To this day, Puerto Rico remains subject to the authority of the US Congress, and the idea of Puerto Rican independence is still largely discussed. It'll be interesting to see how the future plays out and which countries we can expect to see in the coming years. Anyways, if you enjoyed this video, I would really appreciate it if you hit that red button. If you want to learn a little bit about how I make my videos, I have a few tutorials in my Discord server, and I plan on making more. Throughout the centuries, Russia has wielded immense political, economic, and military. Throughout the centuries, Russia has wielded immense political, economic, and military influence across the world. But there's always been a problem that severely limits Russia's dominance as a world superpower. A problem which, even today, has significantly affected the country's decisions. Russia's geography is far worse in comparison to basically every other country in Europe, and here's how. For starters, let's take a look at this map of Europe. This map in particular shows the elevation of different parts of the continent. As you can see on the map, there are virtually no mountains anywhere near Russia's western border acting as protection. Instead, there's essentially the opposite. These massive stretches of flat land are known as the Great European Plain and the Eurasian Steppe, and they make Russia's western border almost impossible to defend. It also doesn't help that major Russian cities like St. Petersburg and Moscow are located pretty close to the edge of Russia's borders, meaning that if an invading army wanted to take over Moscow, they would only have to travel around 500 kilometers. Likewise, if an army wanted to take over the key port city of St. Petersburg, they would only have to travel about 150 kilometers, assuming that their starting point was in Estonia. People have used this weak border as a means to invade Russia for centuries, and in fact, the earliest example I could find dates all the way back to the 1200s. At this point in time, the country we know today as Russia was merely a loose group of Slavic and Scandinavian peoples known as the Kievan Rus. They were a thriving society in Eastern Europe at the time, but unbeknownst to them, a rising empire more than 3,000 kilometers away would be looking westward for land to pillage. These people were the Mongols and had the largest land empire on Earth. Being such a powerful civilization, it's not surprising that they were able to notice this weakness and use it as a gateway to invade the Russians. A total of more than 40,000 Mongols on horseback made their way to the Kievan Rus, and it quickly fell in the face of this giant attack. It would be more than 240 years until the Russians were finally free from the Mongols, and this invasion proved just how much of a weakness this border was for the Russian people. Fast forwarding to today, Russia still possesses this massive geographical weakness. However, naturally, the Russians have tried to find ways to defend this weakness, making it harder for any country to take advantage of it. The most obvious way in which this weakness has been counteracted is simply through diplomacy. Throughout the past few decades, Russia has attempted to strengthen ties with countries west of its border. Particularly, the country of Belarus has maintained extremely close ties with Russia, which which has helped to buffer its western border against potential threats from NATO. This mentality of keeping a safe zone between the Russian mainland and NATO also explains why Russia became so hostile towards Ukraine, which at the time seemed to be aligning itself more towards the Western countries and NATO. Russia's fear with this comes with the obvious fact that if Ukraine were to join NATO, Russia would have to be dealing with another potential threat right on its doorstep. Already, the NATO countries of Estonia, Latvia, Lithuania, Poland, and even Finland, which joined NATO on April 4th of this year, are a threat to Russia's established borders. And if Ukraine joined NATO, it would just make matters worse for Russia.
Ülkerle Poz Qazan oyunu başladı. 25 iyul tarixində hər 5 azınlıq Ülker məhsul alır.
While Russia's geography has always posed significant land-based challenges, there has also been the issue of Russia's access to the ocean. Taking a look at Russia, it would seem like ocean access wouldn't be much of a problem for them, considering that they have a coastline that stretches a total of 37,000 kilometers long. And while Russia does indeed have a large amount of ports along the coast, these ports all possess a variety of issues. Ports like Vladivostok and Magadan on the eastern side of Russia experience frozen coasts during the cold months of the year. Even on the other side of Russia, the major port of St. Petersburg is known to freeze regularly. However, for a lot of these ports, the cold isn't even the largest problem. You see, Russia's ocean access is fundamentally limited by its location. For example, the port of Novorossiysk on the Black Sea is ice-free year-round, but as you can see on the map, to get to the open ocean, it has to travel through the Bosphorus Strait, a waterway controlled by the NATO country of Turkey. Similarly, the Baltic Sea, which is home to several of Russia's largest ports, runs into the same problem. To get to the ocean, Russian ships need to pass through one of these two Danish-controlled straits, and Denmark, just like Turkey, is another NATO member. Back over on the east side of Russia, the important port of Vladivostok, along with many others, face the problem of entering the Pacific Ocean. To get ships from ports like Vladivostok out into the open ocean, they have to get through the Sea of Japan, a body of water which, as the name suggests, is controlled by Japan. And while Japan isn't in NATO, it's an extremely strong ally of the United States. Hopefully, you can start to see a pattern emerge, and obviously, this presents a huge problem for Russia. If the Russian government ever wanted to attack a NATO country at any point in time, then their access to the ocean would be severely restricted by NATO, whose member countries would blockade Russia through each of these choke points. If NATO ever chose to blockade these waterways, Russia's international trading capabilities would be extremely hindered. Even though Russia would still have access to the Arctic Ocean and the ports surrounding it, as we saw earlier with Vladivostok and Magadan, it tends to get a little bit cold up there. The only exception to the freezing cold temperatures of the Arctic Ocean is the port of Murmansk. This port, despite being located in the Arctic Circle, manages to be completely ice-free year-round. Now, you might think that because Murmansk technically has access to the ocean, that it would be easy for it to trade with other countries no matter what NATO does. However, this couldn't be further from the truth. Ships coming from Murmansk run into the same problem of entering the ocean. You see, the only plausible way for ships from this port to get into the open ocean is either by going between the UK and France, going in between the UK and Iceland, or by going through the Bering Strait, a waterway separating Russia and Alaska. With these two routes, it's pretty obvious what the problems are. It wouldn't be difficult for the United States or other NATO countries to take control of these waterways, limiting Russia's access to the ocean. However, with this third route, the problem is a little bit more complicated. This route runs right through a region called the GI-UK Gap, more formally known as the Greenland-Iceland-United Kingdom Gap. This area is heavily monitored by NATO, whose member countries have established a network of radar stations and other intelligence gathering assets to monitor activities in the region. The immense surveillance on this part of the ocean would make it incredibly challenging for unauthorized ships, for example ships from Russia, to pass through undetected. This whole problem of Russia's access to the ocean has had a huge effect on its power throughout the world. But moving away from potential outside threats, let's take a look at Russia's internal geography. Russia is a massive country. It stretches across 2 continents and encompasses nearly 1/8 of the Earth's total land area. But despite being such a humongous country, the amount of land where crops can be grown is severely lacking. Up north, near the Arctic Circle, tundra is found everywhere. It's far too cold for trees and crops to grow there, making it completely unusable for agriculture. But not just that, in Russia's forested taiga regions, the soil lacks any natural food for crops. But even when you're not in the tundra or the taiga regions, there's still a pretty good chance that the land will be unusable for crops. And this has to do with the fact that a majority of Russia lies above what is called permafrost, which is a thick layer of soil under the surface that remains frozen throughout the year. This essentially makes the land unusable for any type of farming, and unfortunately for Russia, permafrost is found below about 65% of its total land area. All this leaves only about 7% of Russia's land which is actually arable, and this has, for a long time, limited the population growth of the country. Now, obviously, since Russia is a huge country, 7% is still a ton of arable land. And for comparison, this amount of land area is similar to the size of the African country of Mali. But even though there still might be a decent amount of land, the thing about this farmland is that it only has a growing season of around 5 to 6 months. This is significantly less than the 9-month growing season of Western Europe. So, in a country where more than 90% of the land is unusable for agriculture, invasions from bordering countries remain serious threats, and maritime trade can be taken away at any moment, how did Russia manage to overcome its geographic challenges and maintain its status as a global power? Well, this comes down to the simple fact that Russia has enormous amounts of oil and natural gas. Russia is one of the top 3 crude oil producers in the world, only behind Saudi Arabia and the United States. Since Russia produces such a large amount of oil and natural gas, the country relies heavily on the revenues they produce from these resources, which in 2021 made up 45% of Russia's federal budget. The reason I'm using a statistic from 2021 is because just a few months later in 2022, Russia would launch its attack on Ukraine, which was the largest land invasion in Europe since World War II. Up until this point, Russia had been the main oil and natural gas supplier for Europe. But after news broke of this invasion, everything changed for Russia. Not wanting to support Russia's violent actions, the international community, including some of Russia's most important trading partners in Europe, decided to impose sanctions on Russian oil. This means that European countries, which had previously been Russia's largest customers, gradually stopped their dependency on Russian oil and gas products. With its biggest market no longer a viable option for trade, Russia had to turn its eyes towards other countries. Vladimir Putin decided that countries in Asia were the best option, and during 2022, Russia was able to redirect its oil exports to many different Asian countries. And surprisingly, this strategy actually worked. Russia not only retained the oil money it had previously gotten, but it also increased its revenue from energy exports. This was something that greatly surprised the West, who thought that their sanctions on Russian oil would surely crumble the country's economy. Some sources predicted that Russia's GDP would shrink by as much as 11% that year. What they were met with was only a decrease of 2.1%, basically nothing compared to what was predicted. So it's safe to say that Russia's global influence, at least in the world of fossil fuels, isn't going away anytime soon. Now, while discussing Russia's successes in the oil industry, it's important to acknowledge that Russia can't just ignore the numerous geographical challenges it faces. Every single Russian leader, from Stalin to Gorbachev and now Putin, has been plagued with the same challenges concerning Russia's geography. Each of these leaders had their own way of dealing with these problems, and it'll be interesting to see how Putin and future leaders of the country take on these issues. Anyways, thanks so much for making it this far into the video. If you want to support the channel even more, make sure to join my Discord, which is linked down below. Other than having a great community of people who like geography, the server has China's population is shrinking for the first time since the 1960s, and it's the result of what may have been the biggest demographic mistake in all of human history. To understand the full context, we have to go back to the 1970s, when, on average, each family in China was having about 5 kids each, a number far greater than most Western countries at the time. Because of this, the Chinese government feared that their population would explode exponentially. Now, this was a flawed prediction because population growth almost always slows down naturally as a country develops, but against conventional wisdom, the Chinese government decided to implement the later, longer, fewer policy, and soon the infamous one-child policy, all with the goal of decreasing the country's birth rates. And to that end, they were pretty successful. However, what the Chinese government didn't know at the time was that they had just unleashed a massive problem: a rapidly aging population. You see, when birth rates decline, countries often experience a period where there are a ton of working-age adults, sparking a boost in economic growth. Countries like the United States benefited enormously from this, but by by the time their population became significantly older, they had already become wealthy enough to support millions of retirees. With China, however, it's a different story. Because fertility rates fell so quickly under government policy, China's population aged before the country could fully capitalize economically. Today, China has a relatively old population, yet far lower wealth per person than most developed countries. In other words, countries like the United States and Japan got rich before they got old, but China is getting old before it gets rich. The worst part about all this is just how long it took for Chinese experts to realize the problem. For decades, they allowed the one-child policy to compound, eventually creating what's known as the 4-2-1 family structure, where 4 grandparents and 2 parents rely on only one working child for support, placing an immense burden on China's working class. It's at the point where China's 2-child and 3-child policy incentives have barely made a dent in improving the country's fertility rates. And part of the reason for this is that as the population continues to age, having larger families becomes harder to do financially. So even if China tries their hardest to change the cultural paradigm, the people literally can't afford to do anything differently. Anyways, if you want more content scripted and animated by a human, you know what to do. If you know how to read this chart, you can get a pretty good idea of what country it belongs to. You see, this is a population pyramid, a chart that shows what percentage of a country's population falls into each age group and gender, and knowing why certain countries end up with certain shapes is where it gets interesting. I mean, take the United States. Just by looking at its pyramid, you can tell that the population across age groups is relatively stable, with a fairly even balance between men and women, and that's a pretty common pattern in most developed countries. On the other hand, developing countries often have high fertility rates, which causes their population pyramids to look like actual pyramids. Pretty much everywhere in Africa, you'll see pyramids where the width increases as age decreases. That's everywhere except North Africa, which is generally considered to be more developed and thus has pyramids that resemble those of nearby European countries. But wait, what is this little divot in Algeria's pyramid? Well, as it turns out, these pyramids can depict history too. About 30 years ago, Algeria underwent a devastating civil war that temporarily lowered fertility rates, resulting in a noticeably smaller generation decades later. There's a few other examples of dips in charts based on a nation's war-torn past. Over in the Middle East, you can see a different kind of history. You see, to build their massive cities like Dubai, they rely heavily on migrant labor. Specifically, they use male workers from South Asia in an exploitative system that's definitely a topic for another video. But just taking a look at their population pyramids, you can clearly see this surplus of working-age men. In general, as countries develop over time and their birth rates decrease, their population pyramids get more balanced, flatter along the sides, and ironically not very pyramid-shaped. But anyways, if you guys want more content scripted and animated by a human, you know what to do. When you think about the Great Lakes, you probably picture these 5 lakes in the northern US. However, what most Americans don't know is that these lakes are merely one part of a massive band of freshwater bodies stretching thousands of miles into Canada. What's interesting about this is that these lakes appear almost perfectly in a straight line along a visible divide between an area with thousands of lakes and an area with very few. So is this all just coincidence? Well, if you know anything about Canada, you know that if there's geography, there's the Canadian Shield, and this is no different. You see, the Canadian Shield is basically a massive block of some of the oldest exposed rock on Earth. Unlike the flat plains to the south, the hard bedrock of the shield has been scraped down continuously by ice sheets during glacial periods. As glaciers moved across the region, they would deepen the shield's natural cracks and leave behind uneven, poorly drained landscape. When all the ice would melt, the water would pool and create the hundreds of thousands of lakes you see here. The higher elevation of the Canadian Shield compared to surrounding terrain resulted in all of these massive lakes forming at its boundary, which just happens to appear pretty straight. Anyways, if you want more content scripted and edited, how did this How did this completely made-up island manage to show up on Google's satellite imagery? This is Sandy Island, and to understand how its existence managed to fool even satellite cameras, we need to go back to when it was first discovered. The year is good old 1776. The US had just declared independence, and perhaps more importantly, British explorer James Cook had just spotted what looked to be a brand new landmass somewhere around New Caledonia. Now, what Cook really saw in the water is nowadays believed to have just been rocks from an underwater volcano explosion, but not knowing any better, he would end up publishing his findings of this sandy island. These false descriptions would then get passed down in the form of different maps that sailors would use to navigate, and more than 2 centuries later, Sandy Island would find itself being adapted onto digital shoreline maps, the very same maps used by Google Earth software. You see, when Google takes satellite imagery of the globe, they take way higher quality photos of land than ocean, and since Google software thought that there was land right here, it just did what it normally does and took higher quality images of the area. So these darker images of the ocean aren't Google lying about what's real, it's simply their software using the data it was given. How did this completely made-up island manage to show up on Google's satellite imagery? This is Sandy Island, and to understand how its existence managed to fool even satellite cameras, we need to go back to when it was first discovered. The year is good old 1776. The US had just declared independence, and perhaps more importantly, British explorer James Cook had just spotted what looked to be a brand new landmass somewhere around New Caledonia. Now, how did the United States manage to lose the Vietnam War? I mean, before this defeat, the US hadn't lost a single war ever. So how did it all go wrong? To understand, we first need to go back to the mid-1950s, when after the French were kicked out of their colonial Indochina, Vietnam promptly split into two: a communist North led by Ho Chi Minh and an anti-communist South backed by the United States. The Americans wanted to support the South so that communism would be contained and wouldn't spread to surrounding countries. However, their big mistake was failing to realize who they were up against. You see, the North Vietnamese possessed a few things that would make them almost impossible for the Americans to deal with. First, they had Ho Chi Minh himself, who was gifted as a military leader but also had immense support from his people under promises of reuniting the country. And it was under his guidance that North Vietnamese soldiers would start their infiltration of the South. Second, these Viet Cong soldiers didn't act like any ordinary soldiers. They would blend in with regular civilians, would utilize unconventional guerrilla warfare tactics, and had an endless supply of goods via the Ho Chi Minh Trail. Most importantly though, the Northerners had extremely high morale and desperately wanted to fight for Vietnamese unity. On the other hand, the South suffered loss after loss under corrupt leadership and in general failed to win over the hearts and minds of their people. Or even, as it turned out, the Americans at home. People were outraged upon hearing stories about American atrocities throughout Vietnam. Eventually succumbing to all the public disapproval, America was forced to withdraw, marking their first undeniable military defeat ever. How did the United States manage to lose the Vietnam War? I mean, before this defeat, the US hadn't lost a single. Why are there way more NFL teams on the eastern side of America? I mean, just looking at this map, you can see that about 80% of all teams appear on this side, while only a couple are left to the west. Now, this is mainly due to two things, and the first is history. You see, back when the NFL was created, it operated out of a city in Ohio, so naturally, the teams that joined the league would be located pretty close by. On top of this, each team also had to keep travel times in mind. Back then, going by train across the country could take days, so teams located in Western America weren't really feasible. It wasn't until air travel became popular a few decades later that teams like the 49ers started popping up on the other side of the country. Now, the second major reason is population. Because there used to be so many more people in major cities on the eastern side of the US, it of course made sense that there would be more teams over there. In fact, even to this day, the actual population of the US follows pretty closely with the amount of football teams on either side. So, while there might be 80% of the football teams on the east side of the country, there's also 80% of the population to back it up. So, should there be more NFL teams in the West? Why are there way more NFL teams on the eastern side of America? I mean, just while every country is worried about rising, not all Americans know the story of Long, Connecticut. You see, while Connecticut is known today as being one of the smallest states in the US, it wasn't always like this. Back in the 1600s, when the British settlers were first arriving on American shores, the colonies they established didn't really have any western boundaries. Now, this made sense at the time because the colonists hadn't really settled. Now, most Americans already know that the US government is probably gonna ban TikTok, but it's nowhere near the first country to attempt something like this. The most famous example of a TikTok ban was when India banned the app in 2020, making it lose some of its most iconic faces. Other Eastern countries have also imposed flat-out bans on the app, including Somalia, some Middle Eastern countries, Afghanistan, and surprisingly China, whose citizens can't access the Western version of the app and instead have to use their exclusive version, Douyin. Tons of other countries have only temporarily banned TikTok in the past, a trend that started off when Bangladesh banned the app for a short period of time in 2018, back when TikTok wasn't as strict with sensitive content. More Western countries have instead settled for only banning the app on government devices, including France, the UK, Belgium, the Netherlands, a few other European countries, and all the way across the world, Australia, New Zealand, Canada, and as of December 2022, the United States as well. Now, a full-scale TikTok ban in America has caused a ton of public upheaval because such a ban being passed would cause widespread worry about the future of how free speech is controlled in the US. Now, most Americans already know that the US government is probably gonna ban TikTok, but it's nowhere near the first country to attempt something like this. The most famous example: massive wildfires are currently tearing up California's west coast, and this has left thousands of buildings destroyed as well as forced tens of thousands to evacuate their homes. But what most people don't know is that these wildfires have been inevitable for years, and people are just now finding out. For example, if you look at where most of the west coast moisture comes in, you can see that Southern California lies right outside of its range. And this is because while the Pacific Ocean deposits a fair amount of rain into the states of Washington and Oregon, this rain is blocked by a high pressure zone encompassing most of Southern California during the summer months months, making it generally way drier than its surrounding areas. During the wintertime, however, this zone briefly shrinks down, giving California almost all of its yearly rain in a very short time period. Now, while this means that Southern California should be having a rainy season right now, 2024 saw an abnormally dry season during the summer, and this left on the surface tons of flammable bushes and shrubbery. Coupling this with the immensely strong Santa Ana winds, and these are the perfect ingredients to create huge and devastating wildfires. Massive wildfires are currently tearing up California's west coast, and this has left thousands of buildings destroyed as well as forced tens of thousands. Which country has lost the most territory in history? Most people would be quick to say something like one of the major European empires, think the British, the Portuguese, the French, but this question is actually a little bit more complicated than that. If we're just talking about the sheer amount of land area lost, then yeah, the British easily take the cake with this one. In fact, their massive empire just a little over 100 years ago encompassed more than a quarter of the entire world's landmass. Comparing that to the land they control today, you can see that they've lost over 13.6 million square miles, more than any other country in the world. But if we look in terms of percentages, the British only lost 99.3% of their land, which might seem like a lot, but there are countries that have lost even more. You see, back in the 1700s, the Papal States used to control a good chunk of modern-day Italy. However, over the span of the next few centuries, their borders would find themselves shrinking smaller and smaller until we reach today. You see, the modern-day Papal States, now known as the Vatican City, control only a land area of 0.17 square miles, meaning in total, they've lost 99.999% of their territory, more than any other country. Which country has lost the most territory in history? Most people would be
There is a country that does not exist anymore, but most people still think it does. You have probably heard about it in movies, read about it in books, maybe even learned about it in school. But if you go look at a map right now, you will not find it anywhere because it is completely gone. And the strangest part is nobody really noticed when it disappeared. There was no war, no dramatic announcement, no breaking news story circling the globe. It just quietly stopped being a country. People were living there, going to school, working regular jobs, raising families, completely normal everyday lives, and then one day, the country they called home simply ceased to exist. No explosion, no invasion, no revolution, just gone. The borders changed, the name changed, the government changed, and life carried on as if nothing had happened. While the rest of the world moved on without ever really processing that an entire country had vanished from the map, it is one of the most unusual things to happen in modern history, and yet most people today still refer to this place as if it is still there. So, do you know what country this is? Drop your answer in the comments. There is a country that does not exist anymore, but most people still think it does. You have probably heard about it in movies, read about it in books, maybe even learned about it in school. But if you go look at a map right
What's an experience that's changed your life?
In 2009, we had shocking bushfires in Australia, and there was one hellish 24-hour where there were 175 lives lost in a little town called Marysville, which is very close to where I grew up. The devastation of it is something that doesn't leave you. Seeing the way that the beautiful forest never grew back the same again.
How did the experience of those devastating losses influence your work today?
It's a very, very powerful motivator for me to know that when people talk about
Today we're doing hide and seek with Kalis, Fulton, Steak, and Cruz.
Yeah!
Oh, yeah.
Whoa!
What? Hey, but there's a twist. Because
What?
He's getting his cheeks out.
Oh!
He's getting his Today we're doing today we're doing hide and seek with Kalis, Fulton, Steak, and Cruz.
Yeah!
Oh, yeah. What? Today we're doing hide and seek with Kalis, Fulton, Steak, and Cruz.
Yeah!
Oh, yeah. What? Hey, but there's a twist. Because
What?
He's getting his cheeks out.
Oh!
He's getting his cheeks out. That's the twist. I said butt, and he goes booty.
Loser gets their cheeks out. That's what's happening.
Oh, wait, I'm down for that.
Yeah.
Of course you're down for that. Cheeks out. Hey, but there's a twist. Because
What?
he's getting his cheeks out.
Oh!
He's getting his cheeks out. That's the twist. I said butt, and he goes booty.
Loser gets their cheeks out. That's what's happening.
Oh, wait, I'm down for that.
Yeah.
Of course you're down for that. It's special because we have 2 cameras this time. Yep. So whoever is hiding is going to have a camera with them, and then whoever is looking is going to also have a camera with them. And we're going to be switching between each of them.
Dude, I don't even know how you guys pulled this off, but it's going to be insane.
Yo, it's going to be crazy. Yeah.
Smash
Shout out.
And we're doing this in an abandoned house, guys. We snuck in here. And it's really abandoned.
Do not call the cops.
There's no furniture, nothing.
Look, there's no snacks. Look at the fridge.
Of course.
Bro wants snacks.
There's nothing.
Yeah, this
nothing.
is
No,
abandoned.
check the freezer. No.
All right.
Oh my.
That could be a hiding spot.
Oh.
Yo,
None of us are fitting there.
All right, so should we?
We got to do rock, paper, scissors.
We got to rock, paper, scissors.
Yeah, so we're going to rock, paper, scissors to see who is going to hide first.
Okay.
Oh, wait, we should probably explain. We're going to have 3 hiders, or 3 seekers, and then 1 hider.
Yeah, that's pretty. Okay.
So, yeah, okay.
So, y'all ready?
All right, let's do
Okay.
it.
Wait, 4?
So,
Yeah, bro.
How is this gonna work?
Well, there's 4 of us. It'll work. Okay. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Oh!
Oh,
Wait.
So
We shoot
We have to do
2v2.
it until there's 1 odd person out.
Okay. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Bro, that's impossible.
Bro. Oh.
Okay.
Wait.
So-
Yeah.
We just gotta keep going. We gotta keep going.
Okay, whatever.
Keep going.
Think about the odds.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Wait, no, I figured out a way. I do it to him, you do it
Today, we are playing hide and seek with my parents this time, Mom and Dad. So we did a little mini game with them last time, and Dad got found first.
It was so.
So he's a little salty.
It was so staged.
So listen, hey, listen.
It was a setup. It was a
Listen.
setup.
So here's what's gonna happen. All right?
It was a setup.
There's a rivalry between Dad and Mom for who's gonna get. Okay, here's the deal. Right now, I am locked out of the roof. I am currently on the balcony. What are you doing? What am I? Why did you go into YouTube mode? I'm not, bro. I heard you. You sounded like you're doing some type of weird. Okay, I'm going to bed. Okay, go away. I'm showing them my base.
Hand me the cheese, please.
You want the cheese? Okay. So you want the cheese? Yeah. Oh!
Dumbass.
Okay.
That cheese, loser.
Fuss up. All right. Anyways, guys. So right now, as I said, we are currently 50 floors high, and Steak has locked me on the balcony. So today, I am going to be escaping because he has locked me on here for the past 2 hours, and I will be on here for the next 10. So guys, today we will be escaping. This is my current bed. I don't know where Steak went. He's in the bathroom right now, and yeah, it's been pretty hard. We got my bed right here. The only food I've eaten is this pizza right here, but there's no cheese on the pizza. It's been pretty rough. I can't do this much longer. So today we're gonna be escaping. I don't know where. Oh, speaking of, okay, all right, okay. Guys, don't tell him what I just said.
What were you just whispering?
What was I whispering? I didn't whisper anything. Give me the phone. Okay, you want me to go back to sleep? What do you want me to do?
Yeah, go back to bed, okay?
Back to bed.
I'm not gonna lie to you guys, he could have just escaped right there, but he didn't.
What? 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 Oh, okay, you going to bed? Okay, go to bed.
Okay, I'm gonna get some water, open the door, and throw it on him.
Okay, stop. Yo, stop. What are you drawing? Cruz!
Okay, smudging up my new windows. All right, I'm gonna put one of his other worst fears. Water. What the hell is wrong with... Okay, what the fuck is wrong with him? Okay.
Is he going through a manic episode?
Someone's here. No.
Who is that, Cruz? Who is that? Who is it?
Wait, I didn't know he had a girlfriend. Who the heck is his girlfriend?
Oh, hey, Dad.
Hey, Steaky boy.
What are you?
How you?
Wait,
Oh, I see you're still.
Did Cruz call you?
No. What's going on?
Come take a look.
No. Okay.
Well, okay. Here's the
Cruz
deal.
on a camp out?
No, here's the deal. Cruz is being punished right now. Is he itching his butt? What is he doing there?
Yeah. Okay. That was not awkward.
Okay, here's the deal. He's being punished right now because earlier, after my stream, he was going through my food and trying to sabotage it. So we put him out there to have him learn his lesson, and I'm trying to figure out what to do to him that would be funny. He's just kind of sitting there pathetically.
I think it'd be funny to dump a bucket of water on him.
Wait, I was gonna do that. Can you hold this?
It's kind of mean because. Locked out. We're kind of taking advantage of his.
Ready?
Yeah.
He's not gonna expect this at all.
Get him good. Hi, Cruzy. You okay?
Wait, ready? Wait, back away.
You all right? What's going on?
Stop!
What's going on?
Stop! I will spit on you. Dad, help me. Eat the cheese or I do the water. You have two choices.
We started with an AI that turns any idea into a game. Everyone was building something fun.
Hi, boys. Okay, you gotta work it out. You gotta work it out. You gotta work it out. You have to hug each other. 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 Go, 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 go. Hey! Oh, let's go to dinner. Oh, yeah, where should we go? Oh, everyone say W Dad. Wait, should I do it again? Should I Whoa, is he flipping us off? Wait, Dad, should I quickly open the door and do it again? Sure. What? You want to come in? Okay, fine. He said you got my pillow wet. He's on the balcony. Oh, little Cruz. What? All right, do 5 push-ups and I'll let you in. 5. Ready? You dump it all on him. You need a bigger thing so it goes fast. Just wait, just wait. He knows, he knows. Cruz, you're not getting inside, bro. Come on! You're stuck out here. Come on! I know one way out. I will let you come out if you order me a pizza right now, okay? As soon as the pizza comes... I'm not ordering you shit! You order me a pizza and I'll let you out. I'm not, no. From where? What do you mean from where? From where? Little Caesars.
Do better than Little Caesars.
What? Why? I'm out of money. What do you mean you're out of money? I can't go without you something. What do you mean you're out of money? Well, I can't hear you. What'd you say? Okay, what? Okay, he knows what I'm gonna do. Cruz, I will let you come out.
Steak, you're fairly predictable.
Okay, back the water off. Oh, that was a direct hit. That was a direct hit. He's tripping. Wait, let me turn the light. That was a direct hit. What do we do here? What do we make him do? We kind of have all the power here.
Let's just go to dinner.
Should we leave him?
Yeah.
Cruz, we have to go. Oh, thanks, Drew Lopez, for the $10.
Can he can't hear us.
Oh, true.
He's literally stuck
Should we
out
call
there.
him? Here, let's call him and negotiate. Let's see what he would offer me to let him out. Cruz.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
Is he not answering right now?
He might be really mad.
Oh, I think he's actually angry. Cruz.
Someone's at the door for you, Steak.
Cruz.
Someone's at the door.
All right, here, Dad, go out there and interview him real quick, okay? I gotta go answer the door. Hey! Can you, like, bro, what are you doing? Why are you helping him? I'm drenched now.
It's actually kind of funny.
It's not funny, bro. My blanket and pillow are ruined.
Well, you're gonna have a rough night.
This is Not funny, bro. And he keeps walking. It's cold.
I didn't
bro.
know you wanted to go camping.
I don't want to. This is
This is kind of lame camping, truthfully.
You can't just. Where did he even go? Where did he go?
Bro, we might be locked out here.
Where did he go?
I have no idea.
Can you help me escape, Dad?
He's actually gone.
Can you help me escape?
How?
Just unlock the door, let me run free.
Sure.
No. Okay, here's what we gotta do. We gotta somehow convince Steak to come out here, and then we lock him out and we turn the tables. Watch out! Right there. What? Yo, hey!
Wow, that's just...
Ew! Hey, yo, ew. Okay, will you help me, Dad? Will you help me escape?
Yeah.
Okay. Shut up, Egg! Okay, you gotta get him to unlock the door.
I can't understand what he's saying.
Get him. Shut up, Egg! Okay, you gotta get him to unlock the door.
I can't understand what he's saying.
Get him to unlock the door. We'll push him out here, and then we'll lock him out. Okay?
Okay.
That's gotta. Okay, come on, it's gotta work. Steak, there's DoorDash. No, here, over here. It's over here. No. Okay, he went to the door. Where is he going?
He's going after food. Dude, you can't say that because he loses all mental.
Guys,
he loses all ability to think.
We just told him there's DoorDash. He just left the apartment. We don't know where he went. What?
I have the keys inside.
What?
I have the keys inside.
What?
I can't get outside.
He's locked out, and we're
Wait,
locked out.
you being for real? Wait, you're being for real? You left the keys outside?
I'm serious. I left the keys in there, and I can't get back into my apartment.
Wait. You don't show them the door closed. The door's closed. Steak left his key in here.
Yeah, the door's closed.
Guys, we're all locked out.
I'm not even joking. I can't. I literally can't.
No. Push it open. The lock's out. Push it open.
Cruz, I can't. It's not. The lock is not out.
This is the type of faceless animated videos that helped us grow our channel 10 times in 2025. And we created this video in under 5 minutes with ToonB AI. Just type your
So we're all stuck here. Me and Dad are stuck on the balcony. You're stuck in the hallway.
Did everybody see the view?
Dad, now's not the time, okay? We are locked out here and Steak can't let us in.
Well, fortunately, it's not cold like Utah.
Okay, Dad, we're stuck out here. Steak can't get in. Steak locked himself out of the apartment.
Okay, Einstein.
Okay, what do we do?
Listen, Einstein, you go talk to the building.
Jack, go talk to the building. Go talk to Johnny at the front desk. Dad, we're locked out of here. Those lights, wait, Dad? Huh? Those lights were not on.
Yeah, they were.
No, they were not.
Yeah, they were.
That door was not open either. I'm not crazy. Rewind the stream. Those lights were not on. Did you hear that?
Yeah, that was weird.
Wait, is he in there? Wait, did you guys hear that knocking?
That was weird.
Wait, what? Wait, what? Dad, the curtains are moving.
Yeah, they are moving.
The curtain? Did somebody break in?
This freaking place. No, nobody's here.
Is it haunted or did somebody break in?
It's either haunted or... Holy.
It's either haunted or somebody just broke in. Hold on.
Yeah, I'm creeped out.
I'm a little creeped. You lying son of a... He's in there. He was lying about that whole thing. He's literally in the... Bro. Yo, Steak, that's messed up, bro. Come on. No way he just lied about that whole thing. And he just locked us out. Bro, he's literally in there still. Where did he go? Okay, let's call him. Give him a call. Hold on. Hold this, Dad. I gotta give him a call.
Wait. Open that door.
Wait.
That's unlocked.
Wait, this is unlocked?
Yeah, this one.
No way. Wait, is it really? No. Wait, he's opening it. Okay, Dad. Remember the plan. Only Dad? Okay, only Dad. Okay, you gotta let me in, okay?
Okay, alright.
He's gonna let you in, but not me. Okay, go.
Yeah, okay,
you
go.
got this.
Yeah.
Alright, chat. Dad is gonna go inside. His Steak's gonna leave me out here, though. Come on, Dad.
Okay, let's go.
Okay.
Let's go.
Okay, come in.
Let's go. Let's go. Go!
No, you were supposed to go, Dad. Ew. Push, Dad, push.
Oh, here we go, sissy fighting. Here go the snowflakes. Oh, here go the snowflakes fighting.
What is your deal? Say sorry. Chump. Apologize. Okay, you are the... Did you just lock the door?
Hey, wasn't Conor McGregor on one of your streams? He needs to teach you guys how to fight, because you look like wusses.
Okay, Steak, put the hammer down. Okay.
All right, Steaky boy, it's gone a little overboard.
You just made me... I gotta go to the toilet. Hold on. What are you... Just made me poop my pants with the hammer. Get! Okay? Let's leave. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Hello? So that was funny? Oh, yeah? he said, help me, Dad. Wait, is he out there? Can we see him? Wait, is he out? He said, help me, Dad.
C2 and C2 to Kino. Oh, you can't.
Come on, bro. Who's there?
Look at how stupid he looked. Wait, let me zoom in.
Guys, not funny.
Zoom in more.
Guys, come on, it's not funny.
Oh. No, it's going macro. You gotta get the lens right in front of it.
He's talking to someone. There's someone out there. There's someone out there. Are you gonna let me in? Oh, thank you. What just happened? Here. Can we keep it down too? Yeah. Oh, right? Yeah, don't be so loud. Thank you. Me? Yeah, you. You gotta be quieter, Cruz. Oh, it's my fault. You're the one that locked me out.
It's really noisy in this room. You need to go back to the bedroom so I can hear you out in the hall.
Yes, guys, so quiet.
Uh-oh.
We got a noise complaint. Wow, nice one, Eggy boy.
First official.
You're the one who locked me out. I didn't do that.
Uh-oh,
Yeah?
that's a milestone.
First noise complaint.
First official noise
Great
complaint.
job, Cruz. Why is your monitor turned off? I don't know, bro. Look what you've done. No, look what you've done. I didn't do that. Oh, yeah? Why don't I go ahead and ruin the economy then? What do you mean ruin the economy? What are you exactly what I'm talking about. What are you talking about ruin the economy? Okay, what is this? Product registration. Don't touch that. Close. Okay, no, stop. Get off my name. No. Get off. No. Get off. This is what you get for locking me out. I don't care. Get off my name. No. Stop. I don't care. No, dude, this is what you get. Oh, yeah? I'll spawn a global dragon. I'll spawn a dragon. You don't even know how. Oh, yeah, I don't know how? Shit.
Is that escape lava?
He's trying to figure, he doesn't know how to do it.
Is he trying to be God mode?
Yeah, he doesn't know how. It's not working for him. No! Cruz, stop. Don't do God mode. Stop. Cruz, stop. Stop. There's 10 up. You are the biggest. Keep it down. Keep it down, dummy. Ow.
Okay. We probably ought to stop streaming. 2 complaints would not be good.
Yeah, they'll kick us out, Cruz. So you let me? Then stop locking me out of the house. We're gonna get evicted. Who? Yeah, you probably would get evicted for eating all their food. Okay, what? Now you can get back. Get out in the hallway. Oh, you want me to go to the hallway? I'm okay. Yeah, get out of my house. I don't think I will. You know what? I'll go in the closet instead. Yeah. What you gonna do? Kick me out of the closet? Loser. This is my new house.
I don't think that was the flex that he thought it was. I'm gonna go in the closet.
Okay. Yeah, now, Cruz, guess what? What? Now you have to come out of the closet. I'd love to.
I don't think that was the flex you thought it was, bro.
Why?
I'm gonna go in the closet.
You get out of my apartment. You get out. Oh, what are you evicting me? Are you serious? Yeah, you're too loud. Oh, we're too loud? You're the one that locked me out. I'm too loud. You're the one that locked me out, dude. I didn't do nothing. You did do something. Get out of my apartment. Or what? Shh. What are you gonna do about it? I want you to get another noise complaint. Why? Why? Because I want you to get kicked out.
Maybe he misses you and wants you to move back home.
Yeah, what's chat saying?
Aww.
Wait, you miss me?
Aww. That's kind of touching.
Saying? Wait, Cruz, do you miss me?
Wow, that's kind of. Yeah. Oh, wow. What brotherly love.
Okay, what does the chat say? Don't look. Why? Come on, Cruz.
What is it?
Skip views, guys? Why is everyone spamming skip views?
What does that mean?
You dumb. Oh, it's okay. Yo, it's okay. In chat. Why is everyone spamming skip views?
What does that mean?
You dumb. Oh, it's okay. Yo, it's okay. In chat. Yo. Okay, what do I do? They said, we support your coming out cruise. I'm not, brother. That's not funny. That's not funny. Steak, you're gonna break the PC if you jump. Okay, literally nobody said that. Okay, Cruz, listen, all right? What?
Maybe you guys need a truce.
Cruz, there's a lot of stream viewers if you go out on the balcony. Wait, there's a lot of what? You'll get a lot of subscribers if you go on the balcony. I'll get a lot of subs? Yeah. How many subs? Just come here, look, I gotta show you, there's some out here. Wait, how many subs am I gonna get if I go on the balcony?
Are you wondering how much it will cost you to start up a company in Dubai or anywhere in the UAE? Check out our cost calculator.
Alright. Okay. The neighbors complained. The neighbors did complain. Alright. Wait, can you go out there and show?
All right, everybody, welcome to the world's shortest stream. Today, we're gonna be trolling my little sister until she gets mad. But anyways, so she's live right now. Okay, so in her live stream, I guess you guys told her what I was doing. This is what she just barely said.
Don't tell him, but I'm not gonna fall for his rage bait.
So she knows that I'm gonna try to rage bait her. So, guys, challenge accepted. Stream ends when she gets mad. We're going to troll her in all kinds of games. I'm talking Rivals, Sab, Knockout, all kinds of games. We will make her crash out, chat. Do you want to play some Roblox, Romy? Ow! Wait, what did you even say? It cut off.
Let's do Rivals.
Rivals?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I don't know why the frick she said that. I am the greatest Rivals player in my family. Yeah, let's do Rivals. Let's go. I'll send you the link.
Okay.
This is gonna be a really short stream, chat. What should we compete for? How about loser has to $100?
Yeah.
Okay, bet $100 deal.
But okay.
Loser gives the winner $100
win.
bucks. All right. Okay. I wish you the best of luck, Romy. You think you're gonna win? Just want to wish you the best of luck, Romy.
Idiot.
What'd you just call me? Did you just call me an idiot? Shut up! Oh my! Wait! Hey, chill, Romy. We gotta keep it calm, okay? Idiot. Shut up! Oh my! Wait! Hey, chill, Romy. We gotta keep it calm, okay? Didn't you say you were gonna try not? What'd you just call me? Did you just call me an idiot? Shut up! Oh my! Wait! Hey, chill, Romy. We gotta keep it calm, okay? Didn't you say you were gonna try not to get rage baited? Okay, wait, Romy. Let's see how long you can go without getting rage baited, okay?
Okay.
All right, so I just won the first round. Would you say you're pretty mad right now?
No.
Would you say you're pretty mad right now?
No.
Oh, wait, turn on your camera. Oh, no. What happened? Oh, I see that face. You are holding in a scream. You are holding in world's biggest scream, bro. Oh, my gosh. You are literally holding in world's biggest scream. Oh, what happened? Oh my gosh. Romy, what happened? Don't scream. Don't scream. Romy, don't do it, Romy. Hold it in. Don't scream, Romy. Dude, chat. All right, where are you at? Oh, Romy. You're about to owe me $100 bucks. All right, you know what? I'll let you win, okay? I'll let you win because I feel bad using this loadout. Oh, you got me.
Guys, I'm not muted. I'm just being quiet.
Why?
Because I don't want to hear your stupid, ugly, fat voice.
Oh my gosh! You know what? Just because you just said that, watch what I'm about to do. I'm about to make you regret ever messing with.
Oh.
Excuse me. Where did you get the good aim from? What's got it for me?
Why was that so zesty?
Oh, you thought that was zesty? Uh-oh, Romy. Uh-oh. Oh, Romy, you're about to die. Romy, you're about to die. What's happening, Romy? Three, two, one. Bank! Romy, don't scream.
I'm not. Let's do one more round. Let's do.
Oh, you want to do one more round? Okay.
Yeah.
Chat.
Wait, I'm about
Guys, little does she know, I have an OP method in construction. If it works,
He said
she will scream.
unsubscribe.
All right, Romy, say hello to your new enemy, the energy rifle.
What?
Wait, what happened, Romy? What's happening?
Oh my god. Frick, I forgot to share my screen.
Romy, what's happening? Dude.
Wait, who is Tommy?
Tommy in it. How are you not dead? If I die, I'm gonna poop my pants. Oh my gosh! Dude, Romy, what's happening? How do you keep... Hey! Close call right there, innit?
Bro, you are not British.
Hey, that chat, that don't count. She didn't scream. Bro! What's happening, bro? Wait, Romy, you're about to hit 100K?
What?
Wait, you're about to hit 100K? Wait, show me your sub count.
It's 180K, idiot.
180K.
You know how to read?
Everybody go on sub door. Everybody go on sub door. Everybody go on sub. Everybody go on sub. Unsub. Everybody unsub right now. Unsub right now. Wait, here, I want to watch you hit it. I want to watch you hit the milestone.
Okay, wait, 1 second. Okay, wait, 1 second.
Look how many subs she's losing. Oh my gosh. Unsub, guys. Go unsub. Oh, there's no way she does not crash out right now. Don't make me end my stream. Stop. No. Action, please. Ow.
Tell everybody to resubscribe now.
You want me to tell everybody to resubscribe right now? If you want to do that, you got to beat me in Steel Brainrot duels. Ow! No wonder they call you Demon Child. Okay. What are you looking for? Chat, she's searching through my desk right now. What are you looking for, Romy? What are you looking for? Looks like you're not gonna get it today. All right, what's she doing? Okay, chat, how many subs she got now? Oh my gosh, she lost over 200 subscribers.
Under the bed. Ebenezer! Crap! Crap! Oh my God!
Oh yeah? You think I'm scared of you?
Yes. Actually,
Oh yeah? Think I'm scared?
I do actually.
Okay. Fine.
What are you doing?
What am I doing?
Why do you have a mask? Cruz, why do you have a gas mask? Cruz! Cruz! What? No!
Fine!
No! No! No!
Get out!
No!
Get out! Get out!
No!
Get out!
Well, with that, chat, mission successful. I will see you all.
What you are looking at right now is a moment that will happen only once, the last sunset on Earth. Every day, the sun rises. Every evening, it says goodbye. It has done this for billions of years, but one day, there will be one final sunset. Not because the sun stopped shining, but because Earth will never be the same again. Billions of years from now, the sun will grow into a giant red star. Our oceans will disappear. Our skies will change, and the world we call home will come to an end. No one will know. They are watching Earth's final goodbye, which means somewhere in the distant future, the most beautiful sunset in history will also be the last. What you are looking
Uh-oh. Stinky. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Stinky. Uh-oh. Stinky.
$6.94.
Magnum xüsusi zövqlə hazırlanmış şokoladı və məxməri dondurması. Dad həzzini yaşat.
is shining.
Hey, dog, get some ice cream?
Only a spoonful.
Hey, dog, get some ice cream?
Only a spoonful.
Hey, dog, get some ice cream?
Only a spoonful.
Wait, no!
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to hit you. No, wait, yeah, I did.
Hey, dog, get some ice cream?
Only a spoonful.
this is your former President Barack Obama, and I just want to tell you I know how to beatbox with a little bit of yeah. Oh, this.
What are you doing?
It's time for World Cup. Turn it up. World Cup, World Cup. Say.
What are you doing, son?
Give it a try, Dad. If you want to enjoy scrolling endless games, go to playable.ai.
What are you doing, son?
Give it a try, Dad.
Go Navy! Go Navy!
Cartoon videos educate better, capture attention longer, and convert faster, making them one of the smartest investments you can make for your business. But
Lakaran region with Nordic wind patterns. All right, we finally reached the last country beginning with an A, and that only took about, I don't know, like 3 months. All right, here we go. Azerbaijan.
It's time to learn geography.
Now! Hey everybody, I'm your host Paul Barbato. You know the drill. Let's dissect the flag. The flag of Azerbaijan is a tricolor banner of blue, red, and green with the white crescent and star emblem in the center. The blue represents the Turkic heritage of the people, the red represents progress and social democracy, and the green represents the Islamic civilization. The crescent, of course, you would think means Islam, and it does, kind of. However, the Azerbaijanis and Turks will tell you that the symbol originated from the Turkic people and not the Arabs, so the symbol could also refer to Turkic heritage. And the 8-pointed star, some people will tell you that the star represents the 8 tribes, like the Dumbuli, Kizilbash, and etc., but it actually represents the 8 letters of the word Azerbaijan written in Arabic, even though Azerbaijan has adopted a Latin-based alphabet. Moving on. To make things short, if you look at Azerbaijan's borders, it kind of looks like a crazy bird flying while it's losing one big feather. Located in the Central Caucasus region of Eurasia, Azerbaijan is bordered by 5 other countries. You would think 4, but we'll talk about this little guy in a sec. And the mighty Caspian Sea to the east. The capital is Baku, right along the coast of the Caspian, and the country is divided into 9 regions and 1 interesting autonomous republic. We'll talk about that soon, but first, now as we mentioned in the Armenia video, we did talk about the Nagorno-Karabakh region and how there's a lot of tension and conflict. First of all, do not call it a republic to an Azerbaijani. They will get mad at you. First of all, do not call it a republic to an Azerbaijani. They will get mad at you. The Nagorno-Karabakh region is not recognized as a sovereign state by any other country in the world, and today it's kind of considered as a de jure region of Azerbaijan, even though Azerbaijanis avoid going there. Also in the Armenia video, I did talk about the Armenian genocide, which did kind of ruffle up a lot of feathers with the Azerbaijani and Turkish viewers, and so I think it's maybe only fair if I talk about the Azerbaijani side of the perspective. The Azerbaijanis will mention mention the Khojali massacre, in which hundreds of Azerbaijanis were attacked by Armenian troops. It's estimated somewhere around 300 to 600 people were killed during the massacre. Both sides have attacked each other in the conflict. I'm gonna move on before things get a little bit more awkward. Then you have the strange but quirky separated exclave known as the Nakhchivan Autonomous Republic in the west, bordered by Armenia and Turkey. By the way, the Nakhchivan Autonomous Republic is not a separate country, it is part of Azerbaijan. They don't want to be separate. Remember how in the Armenia video I told you that Mount Ararat was kind of considered the area where Noah's Ark landed? Well, the Nakhchivan Autonomous Republic is kind of considered the area where Noah's family lived. This area is the only part of Azerbaijan that has access to Turkey through a very, very narrow 8 or so kilometer border along the Araz River. The only problem is, because of the whole border blockade, if someone from Nakhchivan wants to go to the rest of Azerbaijan by road, they would have to literally cross over into Iran and drive along the 12 highway paralleling the Araz River all the way to the nearest main crossing at the Milmugan Dam, nearly 50 miles from the technical border of Armenia. And you could probably guess why. And as you can guess, the Nakhchivan region is another area of controversy between Azerbaijan and, you guessed it, Armenia. Now, although Armenia isn't fighting for ownership of Nakhchivan, essentially this is what each side of the argument is saying. Nakhchivan, stop destroying the ancient Armenian sites and monuments in the Nakhchivan region as a means to erase all the Armenian culture from the area. Those claims are nothing more than just Armenian propaganda based on no actual evidence, and plus those aren't even Armenian, those are Caucasian Albanian. Oh yeah, well I'm gonna take this to the EU court. Go ahead! I'm not telling you who is right or wrong, I'm just saying this is what they're saying. Let's go back to Baku, shall we? Located on the Absheron Peninsula, or the Bird's Beak of Azerbaijan that juts out into the Caspian, the capital of Baku is not only the largest city and the best harbor in the Caspian Sea, but is a breathtakingly beautiful architectural wonder with its world-famous flame towers completed in 2012. Also, keep in mind, Baku has the world's largest KFC. So anyway, the interesting thing though is that the world's largest KFC. So anyway, the interesting thing though is that Azerbaijan was actually the first Muslim-majority democratic secular country in the world, and they were also the first Muslim-majority country in the world to have theaters, operas, and modern-day universities. Nonetheless, Azerbaijan still holds on to its ancient artifacts and historical sites, such as the famous Maiden's Tower and the even more captivating underwater Sabail Castle, known as the Atlantis of the Caspian. But to really understand how this land works, we need to talk about the... Now this is where things get a little interesting because the landscape of Azerbaijan has some pretty cool tricks up its sleeve. For one, the land is about half mountainous, with the Caucasus mountain ranges dominating the north and west parts of the country and the Talish mountain range in the south Lakaran region. With Nordic wind patterns streaming down the Caucasus, yet the mild Caspian Sea effect, the climate can be quite drastically opposing depending on where you are. Azerbaijan has this kind of strange terrain phenomena in which it has cold alpine mountains right next to these dry subtropical zones right next to the coast, in which you can find things like orange and lemon groves and tea plantations, which kind of need a warmer climate to grow in. By the way, Azerbaijanis love tea. They kind of obsess over it. They even made multiple monuments to tea. But the place where things get really interesting though would have to be in the Gobustan region south of Baku. One of the world-renowned landforms that Azerbaijan would have to be known for would have to be its famous mud volcanoes. About half of all the world's mud volcanoes are found right here in Gobustan. Another cool thing is that Azerbaijan is rich in natural gas and petroleum deposits, which make up about 80% of the economy. And because of this, over time, Azerbaijan has built a mind-bogglingly complex and elaborate yet strikingly mesmerizing system of trestles, pipelines, and causeways that connect the oil reservoirs offshore in the middle of the Caspian. In fact, in 1949, Azerbaijan actually built the world's first offshore oil platform in Nefteshlari. Speaking of countries of the oil developing world, let's talk about... Now, very few people actually understand what an Azerbaijani is, let alone where they came from, or even how to even pronounce Azerbaijan. We'll discuss what an Azerbaijani is, let alone where they came from, or even how to even pronounce Azerbaijan. We'll discuss more about that in a bit, but first, Azerbaijan has roughly 9.5 million people, or roughly the same size as Sweden, and ethnically it's quite homogenous, with 91% of the people identifying as ethnically Azerbaijani, and the remainder of the 9% minority coming from a slew of other nationalities and people groups, the largest populations coming from Russians, Lezgins, Kalish. And believe it or not, Armenians, however, that's more in reference towards the Armenians living in the Nagorno-Karabakh region, as it's pretty much impossible or incredibly rare to find any Armenian living anywhere else in Azerbaijan. But who are the Azerbaijanis? Some people will tell you that they are descended from the Persians, others might tell you the Caucasian Albanians. Not to be confused with modern-day Albanians, that's a completely different thing. Well, the general consensus is that the Azerbaijani people today are Turks, or Turkic people. Not to be confused with Turkish people from Turkey, although they are very close cousins. Yeah, in the world of geographical sociology, a lot of things sound like other things, but they aren't exactly the same things as those things. This means that the Azerbaijani language is very close to the Turkish language, and people can travel interchangeably between both countries and relatively understand each other. It's like Spanish and Portuguese. Now, what's really interesting is that Azerbaijan is one of the few Muslim Shia majority countries in the world. They also have a very interesting culture dynamic in which the majority of people identify as culturally Muslim rather than consistently devout and observant Muslim. This type of social coherence really permeates throughout the population of the country, as it's very noticeably secular in the way how it operates. Women are allowed to wear whatever they want and are not required to wear hijabs or burqas, and religious freedom is allowed. All right, well, moving on. To put it simply, Azerbaijan has a long history of friends, but also some surprising new people that they just started to kind of click with. Today, Azerbaijan has diplomatic relations with over 160 countries, mostly centralized in Europe and Asia. Azerbaijan's immediate neighbors to the north and south, Georgia and Iran, have always had cordial relations with Azerbaijan and have open borders and trade agreements. When it comes to Russia, though, things are a little hit or miss. Yes, as a former Soviet state, Azerbaijan does have ties to Russia, and they have been working on their diplomacy and partnerships. However, most Azerbaijanis disapprove of the relations with Russia, mostly because they are more supportive of Armenia in the Nagorno-Karabakh conflict and even took part in fights like the Khojaly massacre. Pakistan is kind of like the fangirl of Azerbaijan. Pakistan cheers for Azerbaijan and recognizes their side of the Nagorno-Karabakh conflict, and has even gone so far as to even unrecognize Armenia as a state. Strangely enough, though, Azerbaijan is actually one of the few Muslim-majority countries that actually gets along pretty well with Israel. They provide Israel with fuel, and Israel provides them with agricultural and technological assistance. The Jewish community has lived peacefully within Azerbaijan for over 1,500 years. Persecution was virtually unknown to the Jewish community in Azerbaijan, which also served as a safe haven for Jews fleeing from the Holocaust. And finally, we get to Turkey. Turkey, as you can probably guess, is without a doubt Azerbaijan's best friend. Despite the Sunni-Shia difference, they have the closest ties culturally, linguistically, and diplomatically. Turkey also supports Azerbaijan in nearly all of their disputes and conflicts, like a proud older brother. There's a saying between them, the two of them are one nation, two countries. In conclusion, I can guarantee you there's pretty much no place like Azerbaijan. I mean, it's a Shia Muslim majority, yet kind of secular country that drinks wine and gets along with Israel and has mud volcanoes. What? Stay tuned. Our first country, starting with a B, the Bahamas, is coming up next. Hey peeps, just want to say a quick thank you to all the native Azerbaijani subscribers that helped me. Coming up next. Hey peeps, just want to say a quick thank you to all the native Azerbaijani subscribers that helped me with this video. Some of you guys are listed in the credits. And so the next country is the Bahamas. If you are from the Bahamas video, some of you guys are listed in the credits. And so
Are your kids driving you bananas?
Stop acting like a bunch.
Hey everybody, welcome to the first episode of Geography Now. We're going to go through the list of all the internationally recognized sovereign nations of the world, and we're going to do it alphabetically, which means our first episode is going to be on Afghanistan.
It's time to learn geography now!
That's the intro song. I hope you liked it. I worked really hard recording it with my friend Bill. So, today's going to be Afghanistan. I'm actually really glad we're getting this country covered because it's a very complex and deep country and we can't cover all of it in 10 minutes, so I'm going to try to do my best. Before we get into anything though, let's dissect the flag. The Afghani flag is a tricolor band of 3 different colors, red, black, and green. The red representing the blood of those who fought for Afghanistan, the black representing the obscure and difficult past that they've had, and the green representing hope and a future, and Islam as it is the state religion. In the middle of the flag is the Afghani emblem. Now this is where things get a little difficult, so bear with me. On the emblem is a mosque with 2 little miniature Afghani flags on the side, which by the way makes Afghanistan one of the only 2 countries in the world that has a flag with miniature versions of its own flag on its own flag. On the side are sheaves of wheat. On the top is the Shahada, or the Muslim creed. On the bottom is the name of Afghanistan, written in Arabic. And on top of that is the Arabic year of 1298, written in Arabic numerals, which also in the standard Gregorian calendar is 1919, which was the year that Afghanistan was relinquished from its British protectorate status and became an internationally recognized sovereign nation known as Afghanistan. In terms of its political geography, Afghanistan is located in the Central Asian region, surrounded by 6 other countries, technically 7 if you consider the Jammu Kashmir region part of India, but Pakistan will tell you it totally is not, but we'll discuss that in another video. Now when you look at the shape of Afghanistan, it just kind of looks like a big amorphous blob in the middle of nowhere, but then when you look at the northeast, you start to see this long, narrow stretch of land that kind of reaches out into the Hindu Kush mountain range. And you might ask yourself, why does Afghanistan have that long panhandle? And the reason why is kind of technically because England and Russia. See, back in the 1800s, the British and the Russians were competing against each other to see who could amass the largest global empire in terms of colonization and influence. Russia took over what are now known as many of the Central Asian countries as Kazakhstan, Tajikistan, Uzbekistan, while the British took over many of the South Asian regions such as India, Bangladesh, and Pakistan. Now when it came to Afghanistan, things were a little difficult because the Afghani people really did not want to be taken over. It was also a really crucial point on the map because essentially it was the area where the British and Russian empires got really close to each other. Eventually the British kind of took over at the end of the 19th century, much to the reluctance of the Afghanis. However, they still had to distinguish the borders between Afghanistan and the rest of the other nations in the empire. When it came to Pakistan, or back then British India, the British decided to use the Durand Line, and then when it came to the Russian Empire, they decided to use the Panj and Palmyr rivers. Now the thing is, when both the empires drew these lines, they technically didn't touch each other in the northeast and left a huge, long, narrow buffer zone, which is now today known as the Wakhan Corridor. By default, it was given to Afghanistan, and to this day, the Wakhan Corridor plays a very crucial role in Afghanistan's geography because for a very, very small 20 or so mile border at the very end of the Wakhan Corridor is a border with China. Now, I know 20 miles doesn't really sound like much, but in the world of geopolitical analytics, that can be a very important thing. Now when it comes to physical geography, Afghanistan has a large, vast array of different kinds of landscapes. However, the large portion of the country is actually mountainous, with the Hindu Kush mountain range dominating the northeast region. Oh my gosh, did you hear about Armenia and Greece? Okay, it's not like official and you didn't hear from me, but I think they're like dating now. Oh my god, they're like so perfect for each other. They're so cute. I hope they have babies. Yeah, 12-year-old girls watch this show too. I gotta appeal to that demographic.
It's time to learn geography.
Now! Welcome to Armenia. Today's episode, I'm your host, Paul Barbato. Let's dissect the flag. The Armenian flag has 3 equally long wide bands of red, blue, and orange. The official definition of these colors, according to the Constitution of Armenia, are that the red signifies the Armenian highland, the continued struggle for survival, and the maintenance of the Christian faith, independence, and freedom. The blue means the will of the people of the Armenians to live beneath peaceful skies, and the orange means the creative talent and hardworking nature of the people of Armenia. Some people will tell you that the red also represents the blood of the 1.5 million Armenians that were killed during the Armenian genocide in the early 20th century, and the orange is also the color of apricots, the national fruit. All right, now let's talk about the borders. Armenia is a landlocked nation located in the Caucasus region of Eurasia. By the way, it's pronounced Caucasus, not caucus. A caucus is when a ton of politicians make an excuse to get drunk. Bordered by 4 other countries, only 2 of which have open borders. We'll explain more about that in Ambitions Make an Excuse to Get Drunk. Bordered by 4 other countries, only 2 of which have open borders. We'll explain more about that in a bit. With the capital of Yerevan in the south-central region close to Mount Ararat in Turkey, which is the area that is disputably claimed to be the historical site that Noah's Ark landed on. The interesting thing is that Armenia actually has 1 enclave and 1 disputed nation locked within Azerbaijan. Atbashan, although considered an Armenian enclave, was actually taken over and controlled by Azerbaijan since 1992, as they expelled the Armenians living there. And on that note, Azerbaijan actually has 4 enclaves inside of Armenia: Okari Espikara, Yaradulu, Barkhudarli, and Karki. Now let's get back to the Nagorno-Karabakh Republic. This entire region is the center of so much controversy between Armenia and Azerbaijan. The population of this area is almost completely Armenian, and they have expressed their desire to either secede and become a part of Armenia or gain complete recognized statehood, even though Azerbaijan claims that they are still in their land. In the early 90s, Azerbaijan relinquished official governmental control over this region. However, it is still a huge breeding ground for fighting and conflict. To this day, Nagorno-Karabakh is kind of an independent nation that runs without Azeri legislation. However, the situation gets very complicated. As you'll soon find out, Armenia actually has a very unique and strategic location in a very dark and complex territory. But first, let's explain the terrain. Armenia's landscapes are actually pretty distinct and quite lovely. The land is almost completely mountainous with fast-flowing rivers and green forests, a lot of the farms being mountain terrace farms on the hillsides. Armenia enjoys nice warm summers and long autumns and cold snowy winters. Environmentally and agriculture-wise, Armenia has been taking their land very seriously. Laws have just been passed that heavily tax people and companies for any kind of air, land, or water pollution. All tax revenue goes towards reinvesting in environmental protection activities. With fertile volcanic soil, the land allows them to grow all sorts of fruits, vegetables, and grains, and a huge percentage, about 72% of the land, is used for agriculture, which employs about 46% of the workforce. The south central region close to Mount Ararat in Turkey stops without fear of the state control and demand. There's actually a little bit of controversy though, because although Armenia has a huge potential for renewable energy sources like hydroelectric power and water power, they actually are more dependent on nuclear power with plants that were built during the Soviet rule. Problem is that these plants are built in earthquake-prone zones, which put them in a precarious position. But even with all this acknowledged, the government seems to favor investing in these sources of power more than alternative brands. Finally, if you ask any Armenian, they'll tell you that Mount Ararat, although kind of technically in Turkey right now, totally belongs to Armenia, and historically it kind of did belong to the Armenian Empire at one point. Mount Ararat actually plays a huge role in Armenian symbolism and nationalistic pride. To this day, Armenians can see the majestic mountain off in the distance from their borders. Speaking of nationalism, let's talk about the demographics. Armenia has about 3.3 million people and is very racially homogenous. About 97% of the population is Armenian, with very few minorities like Greeks, Russians, Georgians, and the intriguingly enigmatic Yazidi people. The interesting thing though is that more Armenian people, over twice as much as the entire population of Armenia, lives outside of Armenia. It's estimated about 8 million Armenians live in diaspora around the world, and the reason for this was primarily because of the Armenian genocide. Long story short, during the time of World War I, the Ottomans tried to ethnically cleanse the region during their last stretches of their falling empire and ended up killing over 1.5 million Armenians. This caused an influx of Armenians to leave Armenia out of fear, and to this day there are numerous Armenian communities spread throughout the world, most heavily in places like Russia, Iran, France, and the US, with the largest Armenian community in the US being right here in my hometown, Los Angeles. One of the most distinguishable aspects about Armenia, though, would have to be the language and the alphabet. Along with Georgia and Greece, Armenia is one of the only 3 European languages that uses an alphabet that is not derived from a Latin or Cyrillic-based writing system. The Armenian alphabet, or the Aibuben, has 38 letters, technically 39 or 40 if you include those extra letters that were added during the 1920s. They even made a monument to the alphabet in 2005 in Burakan. There are also 2 distinct dialects, Eastern and Western Armenian, Western being spoken mostly by the Armenians in diaspora around the world. Sometimes it can also be hard for Western Armenian dialect speakers to understand Eastern dialect speakers without consistent practice or hearing it. Armenia also has a long history of Christianity, as historical accounts claim that 2 of Jesus' disciples, Thaddeus and Bartholomew, preached to the Armenians in the 1st century AD, and eventually Armenia became the first Christian state in the world at around 300 AD, just at the end of the persecution period during the Roman Empire. Finally, Armenians have a huge love of wrestling and chess. In fact, when Armenia was under Soviet rule, the Soviets would specifically want to choose Armenian wrestlers because they always came back at a rate of 90% of the time with medals. Also, with some of the most worldwide renowned chess players, such as the famous Tigran Petrosyan and numerous world championship winners, Armenia is considered one of the strongest chess nations to this day. They love chess. You know what else Armenia loves? These countries we're about to discuss in the friend zone. I nailed that transition. Here's a little story. When I was in 6th grade, I was assigned a seat where I literally had to share a desk table facing and staring my worst enemies 2 feet away from me for the entire school year. And there was nothing I could do. It was torture. That's kind of what Armenia is like. With this predicament, Armenia is located right next to Azerbaijan and Turkey, the two countries they get along with least. Azerbaijan because of the whole Nagorno-Karabakh conflict, and Turkey because of the former oppression that the Ottoman Empire had put on them. To this day, the land borders are closed between the two countries, and Azerbaijan even prosecutes anyone that tries to enter with an Armenian passport. One of the biggest reasons why things don't get insane, though, is because a little friend Armenia has named Russia. You may have heard of him. As a former Soviet state, Armenia has a lot of ties to Russia. However, after the breakup of the Soviet Union, they actually decided to maintain friendly relations with Russia, and Russia has been very dedicated to the protection of Armenia. They even have a Russian military base located in Gyumri. This gives Armenia significant backup should anything cataclysmic arise. They also have close and strategic ties to Iran in the south, as they are Armenia's only open land border to Asia. Despite the religious differences, the two get along just fine and share a long cultural history that goes back thousands of years. Georgians and Armenians have been sisters since day one and share a heavy history and culture with each other as well. They love each other, however, there's a little bit of drama because Armenia is still friends with Russia, who recently went to war with Georgia over the South Ossetia region. This puts a huge economic strain on Armenia because Georgia was the only land access route that Armenia had to Europe. And after the war, Russia put a blockade on Georgia. Apparently, Armenia's two good friends don't get along. However, on a side note, when it comes to Greece, Armenia and Greece, they kind of really like each other. Like, they really kind of like each other. Greece and Armenia just get along really well. Armenians are welcome in Greece with open arms, and likewise Greeks in Armenia. It's like, hey, you have an Orthodox Christian upbringing? So do I! Hey, you have a distinct, unique language that isn't based on any Indo-European dialect? So do I! Hey, you were persecuted and you hate the Ottomans too? So do I! Hey, would you, I don't know, just like to maybe get some coffee sometime? To this day, it's not very uncommon to find lots of couples and families that have one Armenian parent and one Greek parent. It's like a match made in Southeastern European heaven. In the end, Armenia is kind of like a reality show. There's a lot of drama, there's some relationship problems, there's cute people pairing up, but in the end, they're honest with who they are and they trudge on through life one step at a time. Stay tuned, Australia is coming up next.
Mi gente ya, mi gente ya, mi gente, mi gente, mi gente. Mi gente ya, mi gente ya, mi gente, mi gente, mi gente. Mi gente ya, mi gente ya, mi gente, mi gente, mi gente. Mi gente ya, mi gente ya, mi gente, mi gente, mi gente. Mi gente ya, mi gente ya, mi gente, mi gente, mi gente. Mi gente ya, mi gente ya, mi gente, mi gente, mi gente. Mi gente ya, mi gente ya, mi gente, mi gente, mi gente. Gente ya, mi gente ya, mi gente ya, mi gente, mi gente, mi gente. Ya, mi gente. Mi gente ya, mi gente ya, mi gente, mi gente, mi gente. Ya, mi gente ya, mi gente ya, mi gente, mi gente, mi gente. Mi gente ya, mi gente ya, mi gente. Mi gente ya, mi gente ya, mi gente, mi gente, mi gente. Mi gente ya, mi gente ya, mi gente, mi gente, mi gente. Mi gente ya, mi gente ya, mi gente, mi gente. Mi gente ya, mi gente ya, mi gente ya. Ya, mi gente, mi gente. Mi gente ya, mi gente ya, mi gente, mi gente, mi gente. Mi gente ya, mi gente ya, mi gente, mi gente, mi gente. Mi gente ya, mi gente ya, mi gente, mi gente. Mi gente ya, mi gente ya, mi gente, mi gente, mi gente. gente ya, mi gente ya, mi gente. Mi gente ya, mi gente ya, mi gente, mi gente, mi gente.
Thailand. Thailand.
Mi gente ya, mi gente ya, mi gente, mi gente, mi gente.
Ask me a question, then once I've replied, edit the question to make me look bad. Host. Okay, this is definitely an absolutely terrible idea. I'm sure it'll get me cancelled. Oh, there are 500 replies. Well, they all look innocent enough at the moment, so I guess first half of this video is just a normal Q&A. What's your favourite piece of decor in your entire house? It's gotta be my play button wall, right? There we go. I don't know how they can make that weird. What's been your favourite place you've ever visited? Oh, Australia was pretty amazing. What country are you from? United Kingdom. How many countries have you visited so far? I don't know. Not sure. About 18? How long have you been on YouTube? Since 2008. How much water should you drink? About 3 liters a day. Is that how you spell liters? It is. How are they gonna make that weird? We'll see. What's your favorite body part? Even this is a normal answer isn't great. I'm just gonna say the head. I don't like where that could go. What's your star sign? Right. How many videos have you made on your main channel? Just under 2,000. On a scale of 1 to 10, how much do you enjoy the subreddit? We'll give them a 7 out of 10. There you go. We'll put a fun emoji with that one as well. How many of your plants do you water? I mean, I don't really have any plants. My plants are all in the jar. Becky waters them. What's your favorite kitchen utensil? Oh, that's easy. The fork. I don't know how they're going to change that. How many subscribers do you have combined? I don't know. Maybe 15 million? Got lots of channels. How many subscribers do you think you'll have on the main channel at the end of the year? Probably about 800 less than I do now. How expensive is a Freddo? I'm sure they've gone down a bit, right? Are they like 70p at the moment? Oh, they're currently 35 pence. I mean, it's not 7p like it was when I was a kid. What's something you could not live without? Let's just keep it simple. We'll say breathing. We'll put an emoji of my own face as well. What time do you usually record videos? Early afternoon, I would say. There you go. What's your battery percentage on right now? It's 73. There you go. I'm going to leave the percentage as well, make it harder for them. What's your favorite play button? My original one, I would say. Don't know how they're changing that. How many channels do you have which are still active to this day? 6? Is it 6? How much have you spent on your play buttons in total? Too much. How many videos have you uploaded? Oh, across all channels. In total, about 5,000, I reckon. Yes or no, are you Jack? Okay, that one leaves it quite open. We'll put an emoji as well. Yeah, that's perfect. How tall are you? 6 foot 1 inch, last I checked. Do you love every single one of your fans? No, realistically. Who do you think was the worst infamous murderer of all time? I mean, Hitler comes to mind. How could this comment go wrong? What electronic devices are in use in your household, like iPads or computers, the one you can access social media with? What a weird question. Well, there's a smart TV, 2 phones, 2 PCs, and a laptop, I guess. Are the new play buttons smaller or longer than the old ones? Smaller. What are you setting up here? Who's your favorite person to collab with? It's gotta be my dear friend, right? How long do you sleep? Pretty average 8 hours, I would say. How many kg can you lift? Well, my bench PR is 95. I could have an emoji as well. What are these emojis? What's your favorite vegan food for protein? Tofu. What are you gonna do with that? How many times have you collaborated with Oscar? It's gotta be like 150 times at this point, right? We'll hit them with an approx at the end. What's going on here? I'm not even replying to that one. How long will it take you to do 100 push-ups? I could probably force them out in like 15 minutes, maybe. I'd need a little bit of a rest in between, you see. How many months since last Jack Looks Alive upload? 5, nearly 6. Which sidemen would you collab with on their own, other than Josh? Simon? How many steps do you walk daily on average? I don't like these number-related ones. Probably on average about 8,000, I'd say. How many times a week do you shower? At least daily. How do you edit a comment? Do they genuinely not know, or is this a joke? We'll leave them to it, I think. Do you feel nervous about this video? Yes, I do, actually. What noises do dogs make, Jack? I don't like how they said my name at the end. That makes me extra uncomfortable, but we'll reply with a woof woof. Can you explain to me how you hold and shoot a bow? See, like, what are they going for there? What are they trying to get me to say? Hey, Jack, how many YouTube channels do you have, and how much does a Happy Meal cost? I've got about 20, and, I don't know, like £7, £6? Let's go £7. Oh, I was gonna say £5, and then I was like, nah, in this economy. How long is a pencil in inches? That's too big. Come on, get more creative. This is concerning. What color t-shirt do you wear in most of your Jack Success Stuff videos? Right, okay. What's your favorite type of berry? See, what were they asking that for? I guess I'll hit them with the strawberry, just because I want to see what they're gonna edit this comment to. Do Riz face. I'm alright, actually. Thanks, Vuk547. Cheers, though. 4 people in a row asked, how old am I, with the exact same grammar. Don't you think that's weird? Like, what a strange coincidence. Alright, well, we'll reply to this one. I'm 29. Would you be interested in appearing on a TV show? Yeah, why not? How many videos do you record in a week? Oh, on average, maybe 5? I don't know. What do you call a sexuality where it's a man loving a man? So, sure, why not? There you go. I've said gay. Let's follow it up with an emoji. Yeah, that's perfect. Alright, there are hundreds. Let's pick one more good one. How long do you take to pee? I mean, I'm not the fastest peer in the world. Would we say 35 seconds? That's just an estimate, though. Maybe that's too long. Either way, it's locked in, as are all of the other answers. So I guess now I'll give it an hour, and I'll come back, and we'll take a look at all of the edited comments, and hopefully I'll still have somewhat of a career. Okay.
1 hour later.
Right, okay. Hello, I am back. It's been an hour and a half. Went for a little walk in the sun. That's nice, isn't it? We had 516 comments. Let's do a quick refresh. Okay, we've now got 1,218. Despite me saying I was finished. But either way, let's take a look at our updated Q&A. What type of people do you hate the most? Oh, no. I think I know where this is going. Yeah. It's not a great look for me, is it? Should I have done this video idea? That's the first one. This is gonna go badly. Oh no, Jack, you are cooked. Yeah, it's not great. If your house was burning down, would you save Becky, who's my girlfriend if you're new around here, or Oscar, who's a fella that I record with sometimes? I said my play button wall. I did not see that coming. What does Oscar give you? Oh, okay. One specific answer comes to mind. Yep. I set them up for that one. Out of all the children in your basement, which one do you despise the most? What could I have replied to that? My original one. Brilliant. Never forget the OGs. Thanks, David. Who would you love to marry in the future? And there's a bit of a theme here. I said Oscar. Okay. That's heartwarming. Okay, we'll give them a little heart for that. Your twin, how did your earlobes get so big? What did I say? Becky waters them. Right? Aside from Becky, how many other girlfriends do you have? 8,000. Damn, bro, pass the ball. Save some for us. How much pee do you force Kai to drink daily? Kai's my editor. Shout out to Kai. About 3 liters a day. Yep, sure thing. Sounds about right. Who do you think was the worst infamous murderer of all time? Who could I have answered for this? Hitler comes to mind. Oh, it's the original still. That makes sense. I was like, yeah. Mr. Toad's forgot to edit his. Mr. Toad, you've had 2 hours. Get it together, Mr. Toad.
2 hours later.
Do you love your new Guatemala car bar merch and hope lots of people buy it? And I said no. Oh. Right, there'll still be a link in the description regardless. How many children have you orphaned? Okay, that's a bit of fun, isn't it? Let's take a look. Just under 2,000. Could be worse. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Thanks, man. How many kids are in your basement and how much money to save all of them? I said there's about 20 and £7. I mean, it's a pretty reasonable price, let's be honest. Pretty cheap. That's what I'm saying. There's 20 orphans down there. A surprising number of people have just forgot to update their comments. This was your one shot, guys. You can't do this again for another 12 months. Oh, there's a bit of a narrative growing. How many people have you managed to fit in your basement? A lot of people curious about what I'm up to in my basement. Anyway, how many people have I got down there? I don't know, maybe 15 million. Jack sucks a stuffed basement to a when. If you start another war, how many people would die from it? Yeah, Sailor Moon, that was a decent idea. You have to confess to your crimes, Jack. I'm giving you 24 hours to say goodbye to your loved ones, then I'm taking you in. When are you recording your last video? And I said, early afternoon. Oh no, how old is your girlfriend? And I said, not sure. About 18? Yeah, somewhere around then. I mean, that's not ideal. It could be worse, but it's not good. What's your star sign, guy? Has missed out. Come on. This one's also not being edited, but people are thinking that 35 seconds is too long to pee. Should I get that checked out? It's probably less than 35. It's probably 20. I'll count next time. Is 20 too long? How far are you into hacking Mr. Beast's computer? 73%. Nearly there, bro. Allegedly, the average adult man could fit 2 live raccoons up his crack. right? Seeing as you are looking for new Guinness World Records, but also care about animal welfare, are you planning on trying this challenge with a food item instead? If so, what would it be? What a bizarre question. But either way, I responded, tofu. I mean, realistically, there are certainly far worse things I could put up there. How long have you been kidnapping Oscar for? Average 8 hours. Once again, could be worse. A lot of kidnap going on today. Sorry, guys. Which country do you hate the most and wish was never found? And I said Australia. Rough. That's a bit rough. Sorry. Are you French? Why is it being censored? Does that mean something else? I said yes either way. So much potential for yes is so open-ended. How many children do you hit with your car to get to Tesco's? And I responded, on average, maybe 5. Yeah, once again, could be worse. We're doing a lot of kidnapping, a lot of general murder, a lot of stuff involving children generally, which isn't ideal. Don't take that out of context. Actually, don't take anything in this recording out of context. Today I'll be reacting to my entire subscriber count history on every single channel over the last 14 years. So you can see that we're starting on the 26th of October 2008, and the only channel I've currently got is Sam Smells of Apricots with 0 subscribers. Now I did react to my subscriber history in this video 3 years ago, but you'll see a lot has changed since then. For example, we have over 1 million extra subscribers on Jacksucks's stuff since this point. So here we go, let's just start the data. Jack creates his first YouTube channel at 12 years old. Oh, that's so cute. Okay, it's now 2009 and I've not gained a subscriber. Okay, we've been going, what, 4 months? I wonder if I was doing any videos. I generally don't really... An exact moment that I... A few videos in that... Oh, we're off! We're off! I wonder if I was doing any videos. I generally don't really remember. I can remember getting... Whoa, we're off! We're away! It's 2 years later. Okay, and I did do a few videos in that point, which is what's depressing. I do remember the exact moment that I got my first ever subscriber. It was just some random girl. Where is she? She's out there now. But I think before that point, I didn't even think about the fact that I could have subscribers, so that's why I gained like 10 straight away. I think after I got the first one, I like messaged my friends asking them to subscribe. That sounds right anyway. Okay, now we are away. Look at that. We're gonna get to the big 3-0. Oh, let's get to 4-0. Yeah, let's get to 5-0. Bro is flying right now. Here we go. Oh, and you know what? Oh, that's an increase. We're on 100. We're on 150. So I remember this. This was, I don't know, I guess year 9 on through. Somewhere to be seen. Hat, and I go, cut footage of. I think Ryan... I don't get to see any more right now. Okay, but anyway, let's keep going. And you can see that I'm trickling up there to be 100 subscribers. Jesus Apricot. Oh, Jack Uploads Angry Bird movie trailer. This is where things will really start kicking off. Hang on, we've also got EJ Saf. Bloody hell, I've already got too many channels. It's 2011. Okay, so EJ Saf was originally my friend Ellie's channel, but I kind of joined the team. And I kind of took over the management and I edited the videos and we worked on them together and we split everything 50-50. I don't know why we split the money 50-50. I was doing 95% of the work. But yeah, 2011, I'd uploaded my Angry Birds movie trailer and for some reason, just Angry Birds got really easy views back in 2011. So the Angry Birds videos I did got hundreds of thousands and now millions of views, but it didn't really translate into many subscribers. You can see I didn't even have 1,000 yet. EJ Safk is growing slowly. These other channels are relatively undiscovered, although they were just kind of backup channels anyway. EJ Saf gets to 100 and I get to 1,000 on Sam Smells. You can see we're actually just well go. He's got the video. Yeah, right, that's not too bad. And then I probably ended up quitting this channel like around this time because I wanted to concentrate on my GCSEs. And then once I got them out the way, obviously 6 weeks time I was starting college as a 16-year-old. And I guess at that point in time I still had less than 2,000 subscribers. I maybe just felt a bit old to be doing sketches on YouTube, especially if it wasn't really earning anything, you know. So that's why at this point not really gaining very quickly at all. It's 2013, so that means in a month's time I started Jack Sucks at Life, which was called Jack Sucks at Minecraft at this point in time. And look at it, it's flying. I uploaded my first module. Oh, hang on. Alright, that's actually my second ever profile picture. I guess the first one is just lost forever, but it was just a default Minecraft mushroom. This is something a subscriber drew for me a few months in. But anyway, you will see that Jack Sucks at Life, then called Jack Sucks at Minecraft ! Gains subscribers very quickly, like way quicker than the previous 3 years of content that I was whacking out on Sam Smells Apricots. I think it took me 4 months to overtake Sam Smells Apricots, even though it was 5 years old by this point. And I'll be honest with you guys, the reason that the channel grew so so quick from the beginning is not because I was just an incredible content creator. It's because I used a bot to promote my channel. I've talked about this before, but basically I used a program to gather users who had commented on other popular Minecraft videos like Sky Does Minecraft stuff, and that's where we started. That's pretty good, you know. But yeah, I think I used that bot for the end quick. Like, we are flying. Oh, look at that. We got to 10,000 I gained before the end of 2013, and that's when we started. That's pretty from that subscribe Real People, and that obviously went viral very, very quickly. Probably my first video to ever get to 1 million views, and you can see that that is turning into some pretty decent subscribers. Look at that, we're on 20k. Oh my god, and Samson's Apricot's just getting left behind. Oh, I changed to just being called Jack Sucks at Minecraft Mods. That was when I had 43,000 subscribers. So we're in 2014 now, and I was really churning out the Minecraft mod reviews. That's just something that was very, very popular at this point in time. Look at that, we get to 50k. Beautiful. Everything else is just getting completely left behind. 60k? Will we get to 100k before the end of the year? I think we will. I launched my first Minecraft server at 80,000 subscribers. 90,000 subscribers. 100k, go on. I remember hitting 100,000 subscribers. I was on holiday with my mum and dad in France. And you know what? It's really depressing. I don't think I told them. I don't think I told them that I got to 100k. I don't know why, because they would have been really pleased for me. But with my family, I just kept my channel really private at the beginning. Like, I think I just told them that they wouldn't understand it, so there's no point in them watching, which is partly true based on the content that I was making at the time. But I think it's more that I was probably just a bit embarrassed about it still, even though, you know, people were liking it. 100,000 people subscribe. So I'm glad that I'm not like that anymore, and these days I get like nice messages from my mum telling us how well I did when I met the Sidemen and that kind of thing. Alright, so let's just work this out. At this point, I'm just putting everything into Jack Sucks at Life. I think I was uploading daily Minecraft videos at this point in time, and these 4 other channels were just inactive relics at this point. But apparently I uploaded my first ever vlog / Q&A at this point, so I actually was like getting my face out there. Now you'll see that my subscribers have slowed down loads. I got to 100k pretty quick, but now it's really slowing down. We've got my first ever silver play button. That was a very big, exciting moment. It's now 2015, and what are we gaining? Maybe 1,000 exciting moment. It's that just really kind of died off. So I guess what was interesting, Evo people been getting from YouTube. So I think what happened was I ended views on continued subscribers really slow for a while now. It's still just about 1,000 a month. It's so interesting seeing that. I got CJ Safk and Jack Massey Welsh. Crazy thinking about this secret channel being around for so long, just like nobody knows.
Gelen var. Salam. Salam.
A few more subscribers on Samson's Apricots, and I think that's because I did a reacting to my old videos video where I
Six potatoes, 6 ways. Number 1, loaded baked potato. This looks so good. If only I had some sour cream. Number 2, French fries. This might be the best way to eat a potato. Soggy fries are the best fries. Let's add some ketchup. Classic combo right there. Number 3, hash browns. Let's add some ketchup. You have a bite. These are a classic breakfast food.
I'm a chud, I'm a chud, I'm a fat little chud. I'm a chud, I'm a chud, I'm a fat little chud. Playing lead all day until the sun comes up. I'm a chud, I'm a chud, I'm a fat little chud. Why would I get a job when I can live? I'm a chud, I'm a chud, I'm a fat little. I'm a chud, I'm a chud, I'm a fat little chud. Playing lead all day until the sun comes. I'm a chud, I'm a chud, I'm a fat little chud. Playing lead all day until the sun comes up. I'm a chud, I'm a chud, I'm a fat little chud. Why would I get a job when I can live with my mom? I'm a chud, I'm a chud, I'm a fat little. I'm a chud, I'm a chud, I'm a fat little chud. Playing lead all day until the sun comes up. I'm a chud, I'm a chud, I'm a fat little chud. Why would I get a job when I can live with my mom? I'm a chud, I'm a chud, I'm a fat little. I'm a chud, I'm a chud, I'm a fat little chud. I'm a chud, I'm a.
I can make your teeth fall out. I can make you go.
Let's play football. Let's play football.
I ordered extra cheese, but this is just a little too much. I don't do good with dairy. This is just like way too much. Can I get a new burger or no?
Sure, what you want, yeah.
Yeah. Thank you, man. I ordered extra cheese.
Dustin, Lucas, Will, Mike. Dustin, Lucas, Will, Mike. Max. Dustin, Lucas, Will. Dustin, Lucas, Will, Mike. Dustin, Lucas, Will, Mike. Max. Dustin, Lucas, Will.
gente ya, mi gente ya. Mi gente ya, mi gente ya, mi gente, mi gente, mi gente.
In the 1930s, Switzerland made so much cheese, they didn't know what to do with it. So they created a special group called the Swiss Cheese Union to manage the problem. But then World War II happened and international trade stopped. Now the government had a big issue. They needed their own people to buy and eat all that cheese before it spoiled. So they came up with an idea. They started telling everyone that fondue was a proud Swiss tradition, even though most people had never heard of it before. And there was a reason behind it. Fondue melts cheese, which means even old, hard cheese could be used again. So instead of wasting it, they turned it into something special, and it worked. People all over the country started eating fondue, and slowly it became normal to think if you don't eat fondue, you're not really Swiss. In the 1930s, Switzerland
I'm a chud, I'm a chud, I'm a fat little chud, playing lead all day until the sun comes up. I'm
Rocks. I'm writing a paper on them. This is the lasting sand between me and break, and I need to crush it. I'm a geology major, a real rocker. Oh, I'm also in a band, and our show is tonight. Thought I was gonna say rock band, huh? Of course you would. Luckily, Grammarly has transformed my writing. making my process way faster and my writing way better. A win-win for my major and my music. This should probably sound more academic. Perfect. Much bolder. Get it? Because boulders are rocks. I'm here all week. All right, let's make sure my voice is coming through.
Countries at their worst times. Many places around the world have had some really horrible times in history, some worse than others. Let's see exactly who we're going to start off with. Because of the outline, I'm wondering if, okay, we have Germany, obviously 1945. I think I would agree with that. I mean, obviously they were punished hard after World War I, but it still compares nothing to after World War II. Then don't forget they would have remained divided for another 50 years. Germany 1945. We've got Turkey in 1920. Now, this is just after World War I. They were a part of the Central Powers, the losing side in 1914. The Europeans literally carved up Turkey after that conflict. It's actually kind of a miracle they exist to the extent that they do today. So Turkey in 1921, Palestine 2024, Ukraine 2024, obviously some more recent ones there. France in 1942, yeah, I don't think I can disagree with any of these. These are some really solid choices for the worst times in arguably these countries' history. I mean, this was literally a